What's up, nerds? I'm back. I was gone a little bit longer than I thought I would be because I was really tired. Oh god, I hear my stream 3 times. Where did I not mute it? Found it. Alright, so we're level 10. We're halfway to level 11 from just soloing those stupid frogs, and we had just hit level 8, I think, in both wood and stone. No, not stone, because I was having trouble finding what I needed, and then I realized that I really need to get this novice lumberjack. In order to do that, I need to get copper fragments. And yeah, I can't find them. So I was going to just go hammer down on trees and then queue a whole bunch of shit up. And then I remembered that when I was on earlier, I did queue up an order that was going to take about an hour, and it's probably done now, so I'm going to collect that. Wrong one. It's this one. We got 100 oak timber. So we processed a ton of this oak, which will now give us more room to store other things. And now, as you can see, this is getting to be very full. So anything that I need to do for wood now has to be crafted. I have to use some stuff to craft some stuff. And I only have 1 copper fragment. I need at least 10 to be able to upgrade my pickaxe. What did I just get sent? Is that a PCI Express? Looks like. And you know what? I'm not actually sure what I want to do with all of this timber. I'm not sure what I have the materials to get. Let's take a look at the carpentry section and see if there's anything I can look up. I know I can make a bunch of crates, but they're not worth very much. But it certainly beats having to buy them. The reinforced caravan is also tempting, but again, I don't have the copper fragments. Eastern hemlock, I got nothing on that one. What is the best carriage as far as health? Western larch? Seems like Western larch is the strongest. No. The reinforced copper is. Don't let it fool you. The Western larch does have more armor. Or it has less armor and higher magic resist. The reinforced caravan has higher armor, less magic resist, so it's probably better against normal mobs. So if I do start doing caravans, that's really what I want to get. I also tried packing some crates earlier, and the game just ate them. Every single time I got it to recognize 1, and then when I went back to do it again, they were gone. I don't know if it's a bug or something special that I'm fucking up. I just don't know. So I think I'm going to make a bunch of crates just to get them out of the way. I'm thinking some small oak crates is a good start, and I'm probably going to make about 10 of them to clear out that. I should probably do more like 20, because I have a pretty big stockpile. Let me check the board first, make sure that nobody's needing them. We do need ash planks, but that's different, and I can't make slate yet until I get my mining level up, which tells me I need to hurry up and start mining that. Granite and zinc, I've been turning that in whenever I can find zinc, which is very hard to find. Yeah, so this timber will not be missed. Let's go ahead and make 10 of them. Small oak crate. Oh, I can't bulk order this, can I? What do you mean I don't have enough inventory space? Man, this game's fucking stupid sometimes. What I think it's trying to do is it's trying to pull everything out and then put it back in, and if I don't have at least double what I currently have to spend it, it will just assume that I don't have enough, which isn't correct. Unless it's talking about my items, which I don't think it is. So let's do this. So that my main bag is empty. Yeah, now it's back to normal. I gotta figure out what's doing that. Let me look at speed fan real quick. Make sure I'm not overheating or something silly like that. Not thermal throttling. If I have speed fan open, it's not visible on my monitor. Yeah, it's just not opening. Wow. Anyway. Small oak crates. Okay, speed fan is open now. My GPU is a little toasty at 75C. Yeah, that could actually probably explain thermal throttling every once in a while. Alright, well, I'll keep an eye on that on the side. Make sure it doesn't go too crazy. My CPU is fine. I'm not getting above 70. Oh, I just got pinged in the guild. Hold on. So the guild I am playing on, this is a USA server, but the folks that I've been talking about joining the guild for this region is going to be moving to an Oceanic server when they launch. I don't care to play in an Oceanic server, but if I have 800 ping when I go there, I would have to back out. But we also have no idea when that's going to be. Like, we've got a full year. Ooh, 12 crates. Load them into item storage to never be touched again because they're cursed. That freed up a little bit of space, but not really a lot, and it's only for this section. There's gotta be things other than this that I can craft, right? Three-handed sword. What else can I do? Can I get another skill? I feel like the disabled duration's really good, so I'm gonna get that. I'm going kind of aiming for finishing damage on this one. Let's go straight for deadly finishers, huh? Can't get that one yet, so let's rework that there. The sword is mostly for self-defense and AoE things about things that aren't going to hit back too hard, so I might switch this up. Bleed is really good, so I'll keep that. I may want to tweak this tree a bit. I'm probably going to get rid of Gambit unless I'm rolling with the party. I'm so glad that you can respec for free, like, pretty much any time. I doubt it's going to be like that when the game comes out. But it's saving my ass a lot. What does Shaken Humiliate do? Shaken is physical mitigation reduced by 50%. Damage dealt reduced by 30%. Targets other than the applier of the effect. So it's a good support, but if they're attacking you, it doesn't help that much. Rid of that. Put those points back in there. That's okay for right now. Avert your gaze is probably not great if I'm soloing. Mesmerizing Dance as a stun seems really good because it gives me time to heal myself. What about skills? Paralyze gains alacrity, increase speed, physical attack speed. That's a support skill. Oh, this one. Dark Lullaby? Not this one. Children Weekend. Enemies in front of you. Children Weekend would be really good. Reduce movement speed. Reduce physical attack speed. That would be amazing. Yes, please. I think that's a pretty solid build. Ooh, I'm gonna hop into a voice chat real quick to do recruitment. This kind of reminds me back to the old Angels of Death days, where they would have their organized team speak and stuff with like the different rooms and channels and chats. Oh, that was
Hey, how you
fast.
doing?
Hey, good morning. Or yeah, evening? I don't know what time it is there.
It's afternoon. That's okay.
Mood.
Um,
It's midnight here.
Thanks for jumping in. Let me just get things set up. Yeah, look, if you're interested in joining, it really just depends on what your thoughts are on joining an OC server.
I don't have a problem with it. My only hesitation regarding that is that there is no OCE server now, and I have no idea how it will be performant. I mean, I have fiber optics, so I don't think it will be an issue, but it's really just going to depend on their host. But I don't think it'll be an issue.
All right, cool. I mean, from our side, like we've been playing on NA servers because there aren't OCE servers available yet, and no one's super been worried about the ping. I'm sure if you were someone that takes PvP or PvE super seriously, I'm not sure what your situation is, then that might be an issue. But yeah, we've got a lot of sweaty PvPers, and none of them have complained about ping issues.
That's pretty good then. Yeah, then I'm fine with it. Like, I don't have anybody else who plays this game who would care if I switch servers, so it's whatever for me.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. And what sort of things are you like interested in the game? What's the sort of things you want to get involved in?
Oh goodness. Honestly, I'm not sure how much mechanically there is to do yet. I've kind of pushed and poked around everywhere, so I kind of understand the progression system where it comes with, you know, you gather stuff, you craft stuff, you use once you refine the stuff, you can make better stuff. I don't know how far that's going to be with upgrading nodes, so most of my time has just been like doing the different stuff at the requisition agent, like going out and just collecting as much as I can. So I'm probably going to be split somewhere between just being gathering resources and crafting things that are needed and filling orders. Uh, so more on the PvE side more than the PvP, but I kind of am figuring two different builds, like one where I have a skill sheet that's just for PvE and one that's for rolling with a party and supporting them, and then another thing completely for PvP. I don't know where to go yet because I haven't been able to do PvP without anybody not being able to heal each other because there's kind of a lot of bugs right now.
Yeah. They're definitely having a few things to fix, but hopefully that improves for you.
Cross my fingers.
Generally, like, how have you found the alpha?
I honestly, this is the MMO that I've been waiting for. I've always been leaning more toward the crafting kind of thing, and I was really frustrated with games like World of Warcraft where you're kind of locked into doing a single progression. You have to make a new character for everything. Like this kind of hits exactly where it needs to, where you have like one archetype that just kind of restricts the abilities you can use, and then everything else is open. It's just you have to put time to it, kind of like more like RuneScape, and I'm going to be pouring hours and hours into that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, cool. Do you have any questions for us? Anything you want to know about how we operate?
I am curious because I have heard a couple of people talking about potentially going to war with New Isla, and I don't know what's happening politically at all in the server yet.
New Isla being another guild. I'm not in game at the moment.
Oh yeah, they built that it's the Yellow Village. They built it right to the south side of our node, so they're kind of starting to sandwich us.
All right. Answer your question. What's the sort of what are you interested in finding out?
Just kind of what's going on with the PvP standpoint. Like, I don't know how much PvP is going to be a thing. I've heard that, having to defend your node is going to be a pretty heavy gameplay aspect. I'm not sure where the guild stands on, like, actively warring against other guilds or if they're just doing their own thing, mercantile or going scientific.
We are presently at war with about every guild that is on the server. To be fair, that's not unusual. We're all just PvPing each other because there's nothing better to do. Even our like guilds that we're friendly with, we're all like war decked on each other, so it's a constant state of PvP. Like, there's nothing else to do in the game really, right? Like the crafting's super hard to level up. There are people definitely doing that, but that's not for everyone. So like what else is there to do other than like farm firebrand or Tumok at the moment? So yeah, like everyone's just guild decked on each other. So there's lots of PvP if that's something that you're interested in.
That makes sense. I was kind of starting to go along the lines of min-maxing resource gains. I found a couple of ways to streamline the process. I only started 3 days ago, and I just hit level 10 last night. So I kind of figured some good place to do some heavy grinding. So I'm probably going to be doing that and trying to see what I can do to get more gear. I'm not really super familiar with how to do crafting between multiple players, like how to if I wanted to go out and buy copper, I wouldn't know how to do that without just having somebody sell it to me. So there seems to be some open holes there. So stop my question.
Just on your question about like the PvP, you wouldn't necessarily be mandated to join one of our guilds if you didn't want to like join any of that PvP, right? Like you can still be part of the Discord and like the guild per se, but not necessarily in game if that's gonna cause you issues. We haven't had too many people that have opted for that, but like, why sign yourself up for 17 different wars if you're not interested in participating?
Right, like I wouldn't care to help out. Like if y'all need people all on for like a all out raid or something, I can make the time for that. It's just gonna. I don't know what your scheduling and stuff is like. I work from home, so I'm pretty much online whenever I'm awake. I don't know when the crossover is the problem.
Right. So you're coming up right now. It is 4:18 p.m. In Sydney, and Sydney's like most people are on Sydney time zone, which is AEST. We're a fairly interesting guild in terms of time zones. like the US, like all of North America, really. We've got a number of different time zones. So we span like Australia spans 4 time zones. We also have a number of SEA players, although that number may go down considering they're also announced SEA servers. And we've also still got a couple of North Americans simply because there are nurses and shift workers and security guards and all sorts of weird and wacky timed professions, and people much like yourself that have flexible working arrangements or seasonal working arrangements, and therefore, being part of an OCE guild other than the ping doesn't really bother them. So, there's always people online. We're a fairly large guild. We've had about 150 players join us in game, and we're fleshing out our 4th guild. Each guild has a cap of 50 as we speak. So, we're definitely the largest OCE guild that's out there.
All right.
In terms of crafting, we've got a number of crafters. I'm one of the people that heads up our crafting team, and we've put in a lot of time and effort into getting resources together, facilitating people crafting together. Notice that you mentioned that you did some custom Discord stuff. We've got a couple of people in the guild that have put together a custom Discord bot where people can log their different skills and later down the line, potentially even their different recipes, so that people can do commands to find people that have requisite skills, requisite recipes, those sorts of things, to kind of facilitate intra-guild trade. So by all means, if that's something that floats your boat, we are always looking for people that do that kind of work. We take crafting very seriously because, we've got a lot of different people with lots of different interests in the guild.
Yeah, I can whip something up. Like, even if it's just something like a notice board that's just like, hey, I need this, and posting your own skills and stuff to make it easier to filter. Like, I would just need to figure out what you need. I can probably build it pretty easy.
Obviously those sorts of things are all optional. It's really what you kind of want to get involved in. There's a lot of time spent doing all sorts of random activities and putting together visualizations of all different kind of stuff. So it's all totally optional, and wouldn't be what got you into the clan or would make you a valued member at all.
Yeah, I program for fun, so literally if there's anything that you think is even remotely interesting, let me know, because I will be all over it in a heartbeat. I literally code Discord bots and fun. Like, I made another game called Civilization 13 I work on from time to time when I have literally nothing else to do. I've been in a bunch of other projects. I don't know if you've ever heard of IAP Beats, but Stefan Noor made a whole bunch of games back in the day, like Grail Online, Corleone Online. They're coming out with a new one that's right around the corner that I was doing development on and I stepped away from. So I literally just drool over anything that's code.
Yeah. Ah, cool. We like people with lots of different hobbies, and particularly ones that can help out around the Discord. That's always nice. Is there anything is there anything that you're particularly not looking for? Like, are there things that you other than the standard stuff of people that are nice to each other and friendly leadership, those sorts of things? Like, is there anything that's a deal breaker or a must-have for you joining a guild?
Not too many must-haves. A lot of deal breakers, but it's usually the usual stuff. People going in voice chats and screaming the N-word are going to be right off the list, kind of thing. But
yeah,
that's pretty much it. As long as there's a level of trying to think of the word for it, hospitality, I guess it is. I've been in a lot of groups where there's just that constant passive-aggressive kind of thing poking at people. I don't do that. That's about it.
Yeah, fair enough. That's totally fair. Is there anything you wanted to find out about the game? Anything that we might be able to help with in terms of knowledge about the game? I'm always up for a bit of a yarn, but if there's nothing that's on your mind, then that's totally cool too.
Honestly, just I don't know enough about what I don't know to ask questions to learn more. So it's more like if you guys have something organized, definitely point me in a direction and I can figure something out, especially if there's anything like spreadsheets or just anything that says here's what steps need to be done and here's when we hope to get it done, because work better with direction when I don't know.
Me too. I have ADHD, so starting on long arbitrary tasks that are poorly defined is not my jam. So we're fairly organized as a guild. I'd like to say, evidenced by the fact that we're a large and growing guild, and that we're putting a lot of time into resources, leveling guides, crafting tips, crafting resources, crafting bots, all those sort of things. So, yeah, we like to keep on top of things. We very much operate as a guild that doesn't have any requirements or in terms of things like playtime or you must be a certain level by X amount of time, because we're an over 18 guild. Everyone's got family, friends, dogs, cats, jobs, hobbies, D&D campaigns to do. We're just glad that people can jump in. And really what that means is that we have to be super organized, because if we don't get buy-in for people, if we say, hey, we need 50 coconuts by Sunday, and we haven't explained why we want the 50 coconuts or how that helps the guild or how that helps those individuals, then people just won't do it. And that kind of forces us to be really transparent and very organized, so that people want to help out with those sorts of things. So yeah, that's a big thing for us.
Yeah, I couldn't have put it better than myself. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
All right, cool. Well, I've got no issues with you joining. Again, I'll give you last word if there's anything you wanted to ask. Totally happy to keep chatting.
Not really. I'll take a look around, see what y'all are up to. Otherwise, I'll just kind of hang out on Discord and keep grinding in game. I've been spending most of my time in the Joeva region anyway, so I'm not really going anywhere.
Okay, cool. Well, let me give you the perms and show you around the Discord. Just so that you're familiar with what we're doing. You should see the Discord opening up for you about now.
I do
so
see.
If you scroll, you should see a bunch of channels, people in voice chat, those sorts of things.
Oh yeah, I've got about a Discord, so I could see it kind of before you gave it to me, and I see you are in a lot of stuff in here. But yeah, I see them.
Yeah, we have a lot. There's a lot of stuff here, but it's funny because I was actually chatting to the council that kind of runs the guild about modded Discord, because we used to have a bunch of channels that were named things that, not bad things, but gave away a lot of intel. And I was like, guys, we gotta start naming these, naming our tickets, not the username of people. We've got to start doing X, Y, and Z so that people with better Discord can't see into our stuff. So it's very funny when, as someone who used to use it myself, it's very funny when you can see lots and lots of stuff that you shouldn't. But regardless, so you might have a massive channels that you're looking at. So sucked in if you continue to do that, but totally understand if you do. If you scroll all the way up to the top, you should see a roles channel. There's a bunch of React roles to get for yourself there, should you desire. I've already given you Ashes of Creation, so all of those channels are available to you. If you scroll down with me to the voice channels, have you seen these make your own voice channel systems before?
I've seen them. I'm curious why you don't have the the community stuff enabled, so that you can do under, normally you'd have a bad it now, so that under where it says browse channels, you'd have a section in there where you can go in and add roles. The channels and roles, that's what it was. You don't have discovery and stuff turned on, I'm guessing.
No, but those are words that are foreign to me. If you know something that's better than what we're doing, then absolutely happy to chat about it at some point, because there's a lot that we can improve. We have a lot of channels that we're trying to clean up, partially because there's a lot of stuff happening, and partially because the game has got a lot of stuff going on as well. So ways to optimize is always appreciated.
Yeah.
But yeah, the voice channel stuff, yeah, you can just make your own voice channel by clicking any of the purple pluses under the different categories. You can rename them, set the user limit. So if you just want a small stream, a small voice channel, then you can do that. If you want to, lock it to 5 people or rename it to Ashes only or, artisan only or whatever, that is absolutely your prerogative. Just be respectful of people's channels and what they're named, what they're like the channel exists for, and particularly be wary of PvP, PvP raid, quiet, those sorts of things. Just temperature check when you go in. Make sure that people don't want quiet before going on before chatting. And if it's a Ashes of Creation channel, starting a conversation about League of Legends is probably not going to go down too well. Try and keep it on topic. And look, if people aren't respecting that in your channels, absolutely feel free to say, hey, sorry, this is a Ashes channel, and I'm sure Arcane Season 2 was awesome, but like it's not the right time. People will happily move and make a new channel, and they don't think anything of it. So yeah, feel free to enforce that in your own channels as you like. Other than that, if you scroll down with me, 30 more seconds of your time. The Ashes AOC announcements channel is where we post all of our announcements for stuff in game. When the world bosses are up, will also be a subcategory under that. There's crafting help and that sort of stuff, but this is our main for guild alliances, yada yada yada. When the servers are coming up, those sorts of things. Getting into the guild in game, if that is something that you wish to do. Obviously, we spoke about reasons why you might not want to do that, depending on your interests. But you can go down to the AOC Guild Invites channel, and then under that, Amnesty National Invites, and you'll just have to follow the format that the others are doing to get an invite from Linrus. I'll message you that, because that's quite a lot to take in. And other than that, guild meets. We will have a guild meeting before phase 2, so likely the weekend before that. You're welcome to join us for that. That's completely optional. We usually get about 110, 120 people in. That number's going to skyrocket. There's a lot of people in hiatus that will appear for phase 2, and we've also done a bunch of recruitment, so we're expecting 150 to 200 people in that. We give away a bunch of Steam games and other goodies that people have either handcrafted themselves or stuff that they can acquire on the Steam store. And yeah, we'll chat through a bunch of different stuff. There'll probably be an individual crafting meeting, PvP meeting, and PvE meeting prior to that date. That are, again, completely optional, but definitely encourage people to attend those to see how we operate. If you need anything, reach out to myself or any of the council. We're always around and happy to help. If you are streaming, which I know you are, and I've had no issues with it, just be mindful that if any channel has any kind of PvP, really, or any kind of PvE, you should 100% get permission from everyone there. And likely, if we're doing a guild v guild competition or guild v guild PvP, you won't be able to be streaming or streaming and doing that activity. So just bear that in mind, so that we're not getting sniped by our adversaries, or they're learning our tactics, or those sorts of things.
Oh yeah, I don't do like streaming and stuff when I'm dealing with other people. Like, it's only just me and my partner. If there's more people involved, like, I wasn't expecting to get pulled into recruitment this fast, to be honest with you, but I won't stream that kind of stuff.
I haven't minded, right? Like, I haven't minded. It's no biggie, but yeah, just that kind of stuff we'll keep under wraps. But yeah, that's all good. Have I covered everything? Yeah, I think so. Any questions, queries, talking points, comments, concerns?
No, I'm good. I noticed you have a lot of spreadsheets and stuff. If you do have plans on upgrading tech stacks or figuring out how to do stuff for Discord, like, Discord is my thing, like I've mentioned. Like, I've literally wrote an API library for Discord and deal with it every single day. So if there's any stuff you need help or want to take suggestions, I can help go through that stuff with you if you want to make up a roadmap or something.
Yeah, awesome. Where to be super transparent, the thing that we struggle with the most at the moment is not just creating new projects for the fuck of creating new projects. Don't get me wrong, they're really fun, but we have a million spreadsheets that a million different people are doing, and trying to like trying to have a clearer vision of what that is, so that we're like valuing the time of the people that are volunteering to do that kind of work, is important. And I don't think that we've got that balance right. So it's coming, but where we'll put together a bit of a roadmap that the crafting officers and the council have all agreed on, so that we're making sure that we're not wasting your time with useless, or not useless, but like projects that don't end up helping everyone. So yeah, I'll definitely keep you in mind, and I'll let the crafters know that you're around. We do have a custom Discord bot. It's again quite rudimentary, but it does log people's skills and stuff. It'll get a lot more use in phase 2, but you can find that. I think you can use it from any channel, but there's like a maybe the AOC's artisan chat, and then just typing dash artisan. Yeah, there's like a dash register. There's a bunch of stuff there. If you're interested in seeing what we've already done.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, happy to chat about that.
Okay, is there like
Happy to
Discord
chat
and
about that
stuff?
another time.
I see
Is
Discord.
is what?
GitHub. Is there like a GitHub open source stuff anywhere?
I don't think. No, it's not open source. I don't think. Yeah, we've just got some like spun up free AWS SQL server, I think, that we pull from.
Ah, gotcha.
That we've that's kind of just handling all the requests. So yeah, I mean, there's a few other developers like yourself out there in the guild. As it goes, lots of gamers are techies, so there's lots of people to kind of chat with and get involved in, and obviously as someone who like helps guide people in crafting and run things, I've got a big interest in it as well. And I got a background in IT, but I'm sure I'm half as qualified, a fraction of as qualified as you do to do this kind of stuff. So we're very excited to chat more about this later.
Yeah, anything you need. Like, even if it's just like teaching people how to do stuff. Like, I used to do programming classes. I used to train classes. I actually just stopped this year.
Oh, cool. That's even better. So yeah, that's really it from me. Any questions about
No, I'm
what we've
good.
gone through?
If there's anything y'all need, I will be on. When we're done, I gotta step away for a few minutes because my partner's needing something and I need to step out of the room. But then I will be back and around for whatever.
Hey, all good. Well, I appreciate your time, and thanks for applying, and welcome to the guild.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Nice to
All
meet you,
good.
Bob.
Look forward to seeing you around. Cheers.
See ya. I'll be back. I'm gonna step away for about 5 minutes. I'll be back.
All right, cool.
Okay. I'll be right Hi, Bash. Hi, Corset. It's me, am awake, the demon cow. Hi, it's me. I'm only partially awake. And I think my game just crashed as soon as I sat back down. Nope, it just kicked me back to the main menu. I need to post in the channel. I think they said it was AOC invites? AOC Guild invites. Amnesty invites. Okay, post has been made. Very cold in here. Oh god. Oh. You're not gonna see me doing anything on stream for a moment because I'm poking around the Discord figuring out what needs to be done and stuff. It was hungry. Oh, I was with them earlier. I know some of the people on this Discord because I rolled with them with the caravanserai going up north into the tribal land, this area up here. Well, then everybody but me and one other dude died. And then I died. And then I got sent back. I also still need to make a wrist and a necklace. Bracers and something. I think necklace is something I can make with the jeweler. Yeah, here we go. This is basic stuff, but it all needs copper, iron, or zinc, or tin, which is all very expensive. And I can't find any of that yet, so I'm probably going to hold out on that. Leatherworking I do want to try and get into. Only thing is I don't know how to get thread and things like that, but I believe it's mostly from... Requires novice weaving, huh? Okay. How do we go about weaving? Linen thread. Apprentice lumbering. You need to already have lumbering to do this. Then you need journeyman. This isn't a tier 1 entry thing, is it? I think it will be easier if I go over and take a look at the weaving stuff and see what kind of stations they've got. Here's a fishing area, which I know about. Leatherworking. Grimskin, com thread. Novice weaving. Novice tanning. To do tanning, I need to get raven carcass and breast carcass. I don't know how to get carcasses yet. I bet it's because I need to get a hunting bow. Novice farming. Ah, you have to farm the cotton. I can make warps by getting oil, wood oil. Wood oil I do know how to get because that's a material that can be bought from the vendor. I do remember the vendors for that are out back, so let's get some, you know what, why not? Let's get some wood oil stuff. And then I can start doing that. We'll be a jack of all trades, get everything done. I want to say they were down here, but that's obviously not the case, so I think it was back here. Yeah, I just went the wrong way. Welcome to Lumbridge, motherfucker. Water. I do need water. Alright, now here's where I have absolutely no idea what to do. Are these interactable? I don't know what this is. Oh. Can't interact with anything here, so I think they're just the vendors. And none of the vendors I needed either. These are the kill named creature, board, stuff, commodity vendor. None of the stuff I want. Needs more socialism. Downgrade prevention. I'm not sure what this means. I think I want it though. Lots of bluebell stuff. Enchanted river runes he does have. Reputation stuff is empty. Doesn't surprise me. I guess these buildings are just for show because I don't see anything to interact with. Nothing's coming up on my mini-map. Probably for guild wars and stuff, or just expanding to unlock things. Okay, well, no hidden vendors back here. Let's go check out and see what's available. I'm not fully awake yet either, so I'm taking things slow, taking things in, seeing what's around, figuring out what I have access to do and what I want to do. Figuring out what I can do with all of this junk that I have stockpiled. And what I wanted to get was wood oil. I don't see the vendors. I have this issue every time I come to town. Vendors are not easily locatable. Farm, independent. Yeah, so how do I use it? Can I use it? I'm very cold. I'm turning up my heating blanket. Alexa, what's the temperature? Oh, well that's why. It's 39 degrees. I'm going to turn on my room heater. Ugh. You know it's bad when I'm sitting here unable to feel my fingers. So I have many things I would like to try and do for this game. I definitely want to build a bot and some kind of system to keep track of things. I need some kind of management system. I'm gonna have to figure out how that works. Okay. That's what this game is really missing so far, is the lack of access to vendors that have access to the basic necessities. Or at least some kind of waypoint thing to let me find them, like, hot damn. Like, I know about this vendor, and I think there's like one other one, and that's it. I'm a fucking idiot, guys. There's the little hut right there. I was looking around when I already knew where the guy was, and thought it was irrelevant. Lord have mercy. Alright, well, now that I have that... What else can we make? What else do we need to make? Wait, you can just straight up make... Is this how farming's done? You take water and seeds and droppings? So that's what the bucket's for. So I need as many droppings. My eyes just got open to how this works now. I only have 20 comments, but that's fine. I can mix in other stuff. 20. Oh, this is go to my materials. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. We have... I need to get some water. I don't know if this dude sells water, if I have to go back to the other vendor. I'll have to go back to the other one. Pepper, celery seeds, paper. Do you sell cotton? You sell essence crystals. I did need that for something. Pretty sure it said I need cotton seed, right? And let's go check that other dude that I saw back here. I also got some single-player games to do for the next couple days, in case I get tired of this and I don't want to burn myself out. I decided to re-download the entirety of The Sims 3, so I've got that going for me. I have no idea if I'm even going to stream that, because I get a little silly. Artist Scroll of... Wait, does that, like, give you a flat, or... Oh, it increases your XP rating, so how fast you gain it. They use the word rating for everything in this game. It's very confusing. Let's buy... Please tell me I can... Okay, yes, I can. Add a 0 to the end of that and then check out. 8 silver and 75 copper. We're going to do the same thing with cotton seed. 8 silver. We are now able to produce... I don't know why I brought a single water in there, because I'm dumb. We're going to queue up 100 cotton. My roommate just messaged me and said, "Show me your boobs." So I sent him a funny gift. Doop 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 doop. I have to wait for my brain to catch up with what I'm trying to do. Where's the... Oh my god, I am fucking zooted. Where am I going? That's the farming station? What the hell was I interacting with over here? Am I hallucinating now? I think I'm tired. My memory is just failing to work. I'm gonna do what I did before and just keep looking around and I'll probably find it. Oh, it was literally right here, wasn't it? So that's the weaving. This is farming. Yeah, here's the farming shit. Farming station. Now, why would you have a farming station over here and a farming station over here? Where the fuck did this come from? Is this just because it's something else? I don't know. Maybe you need 2 farming stations. I don't know how this game will get. I know that you can only queue up so much based on the individual station. So if you want to make multiple recipes, you're going to have access to multiple stations. That's all I got. So we're going to queue up 100. That says I only have 76 droppings. That's a lie. Do you need... I only have 16 in that pile. 20, 40, 60, 8, 76. I only have 76 common droppings. Do not tell me that I cannot mix rarities fucking droppings. Oh my god, I don't have 100. Fucking kill me. Alright, well, shit. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. This is totally fine. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna drink this water. I think I just heard somebody in the background speaking French in the game, and I'm very concerned as to why we have allowed French people to play this game. Check the carpenter. I think I know there has to be more I can do with this fucking wood. What about weaving? I think I saw something in here for wraps. Yeah, so I need a bunch of, not tinder, but the actual wood and then some wood oil. And I did buy some wood oil. So let's put this tinder back that I'm not sure why I grabbed it anymore, other than to make crates, which I already decided I wasn't going to do, and then forgot about, and then grabbed them again anyway. This is ash timber. Go back over here. Scroll down to the wood pile. Let's do 50. We have 20 wood oil, so I'll need to buy 30 more. Give me your wood oil. You need fuel too? Are you fucking... Wait, no, I have enough. That's more than enough. Yeah. I got this, I got it. Set it to 50. Add the fuel. That will now craft for 50 minutes. What else can we do? Farming. Is there anything I can do here that doesn't require me to do stupid things? Wait, why the hell was I worried about, like, making 100? I can just queue up 50. I have 50. Let's go back and do that. Just me not being a fucking human being today. Why is there not a quick transfer? Before it used to be right-click, and then it stopped working at some point. 20, 40, 60, 80. I don't need 80, I need 60. 20, 40, 60, 20, 40, 60. There we go. That's enough to start farming. Please tell me I don't need to give it fuel. I need to give it fuel like that. Cotton. Yep, I need to give it fuel. So let's go back and grab some... What the hell just hit me? I don't know why those things are able to come all the way to town. That's the second time. I got lost. Okay, so I need to hold on to some wood, at least. Because that's how I'm gonna burn shit. And I need to go get more wood. Good to know wood is always needed. Okay. Textile. Cotton. 50. Add the fuel. Submit. Start the process. 50 minutes on cotton. Cooking. Can I do anything for cooking? If I have pepper, I can mix it with daffodil and snowdrop to make Alan spice. That I know I can get just from the local ingredients. So I might just turn around and go get that and then do some herbing stuff. Can I buy pepper here? I can buy pepper here. Let's see how many of those herbs I got. If not, I may have to go get some, but I can probably start crafting something just to do it. So it's not idle. I need to start min-maxing my actual time. I mean, that's not much. I have enough for 3. Well, I can do 5, actually. So, we'll start at 5. It's better than nothing. Go to materials, we will buy 5 units of pepper for 1 silver and 10 copper. Not this one. stuck on the door. Five. Okay, so the quality matters apparently. Scrim. Alright, so we're not gonna do 5. Make 1 to make 1. I'll probably just leave it in there until I'm ready to collect. Otherwise I'm just gonna end up with an inventory full of junk. Arcane Engineering, what do we got? I'm already pretty sure I can't do anything in here because it requires me to cut rubies, and I've already decided that I'm not doing cutting rubies, that I'm gonna smash it all for the alchemy stuff. Jeweler, I can't do because I don't have access to zinc and copper very easily yet. Magic powder, I now know how to make. I need snowdrop daffodils, the same exact way that I would make that Aelin soup, but I would buy essence crystals instead. I can also make daffodil powders just using daffodil, which I do have. And I can add that to start making daffodil powder. I like that. Red ink is also something I can make with the ruby powder that I have, but I have to wait for that to finish in 5 minutes. I can also start making health cells using that ruby powder, if I were to use honeycomb instead. Now, the red ink is useful for other things, like scribing, but I do think that the health cells would probably be better in the meantime. You gain health every 2 seconds. 17 health every 2 seconds for 20 seconds. That could be really good. These rations are pretty fucking useless to me because I have to sit there and try to eat it. So I would have to use it before I went into battle. And then of course I'm not going to take advantage of it because it's the beginning of battle. Or I would eat it immediately after battle, which also probably going to help because I can just sit down and regenerate. There's no real reason to eat in this game because it takes so long to eat and not long time to just regen it. So 5 minutes. I will queue that up. I'll hold on to that stuff so I remember. Jeweler is off the chart. Arcane is off the table for right now. Stonemasonry, I know I've got stuff I can do with stonemason, but I don't know if there's anything I want to do in the stonemason because a lot of the stuff is like uses my core material and transfers it into something else, which is not a reason to do. Mining pickaxe, I've already done all this, and again, copper. I don't know if there's any advantage to me doing that twice. Longbow, do want... Oh, I can make a longbow. I just need a magic powder. I have 1 copper fragment, so that's not an issue. The linen thread might be a hold up, but I'm farming that, so that's fine. Magic casting rate. Magic spell rate. I don't think we care about the casting speed too much. No, you know, actually casting speed would be pretty important because... Are these considered spells? That's actually going to make a big difference. I don't know if these are spells, because these are skills, but... I think they are considered to be spells. Novice weaving. I think the weaver's over here, isn't it? Anyway. There's weaving over here. Yep. So that's doing a thing for 50 minutes, that's doing a thing for 50 minutes, 40. I will wait for this to finish. And we'll make some health salves with my ruby powder, which means I need to get 5 honeycomb. Done. And we'll chill for a minute. What are you doing over there, cow demon? I got my eye on you. I don't have any wood burn. Land. Sale. We're gonna make 5 uncommon health cells. It will also take 5 minutes. I feel like there's more I should do with this. I do have 50 ash wood at least. So I'll grab 50 of my ash wood and get that set up with something. Looks good. I'll put all of my rarity woods to the bottom. I'm gonna need to do something with my rocks. Oh, I have gemstones. Give me those. I'd have to do them one at a time. Alright, so I'll take the copper ones. The common ones. We're gonna make some ash timber. We're gonna make 50 of it. We're going to use ash timber as, or ash wood as a fuel for it. Done. That's going to take 50 minutes. Now carpentry. These are all crafts. So these are instant. I don't think I need to do anything there right now. Especially not without the proper fuel. Stonemasonry, I do want to do something with that. And I'm thinking that making the fragments is going to be the best use of it. I did see quite a few things that required fragments. I probably have 250 basalt or granite, one of the two. We're going to find out, and if we do, we're going to do the 250. Otherwise, we're just going to do 100. I know for sure, without a shadow of doubt, that I have to. Oh yeah, we got 250 granite. Let's throw this. Oops. We don't want to put it away because we're going to use it. We're going to switch over to our mining satchels. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220, 240, 43, 46, 49, 52. I'm gonna need some wood to burn, I believe, and I don't think I have enough. That should be fine. I can burn some of this timber. It's not like I don't have an overflowing amount of it. The fuel value is 8. It's the same as Ashwood, so it's whatever. You ever played Symphony on Earth? I have. I'm upset with it because I played the original Alpha Centauri long before Beyond Earth was even on the table as a game, and it did not meet my expectations. It's also fucking massive and runs like shit, and I don't know why. It really shouldn't. I didn't realize I could buy these satchels here. Did I run all the way to town to buy these fucking satchels when I didn't need to? I hate my life. No, I don't have the energy for Beyond Earth. It's such a niche type of game. It's the kind of thing that I would sprint through on a single player game and then not touch it for a couple months. Granite fragments. 250. Oop, I need more fuel. I knew that little bit of ashwood wasn't gonna do it. I don't think it was that bad though. Put that ash back away. I'll get more when I go back out. Let's grab... I'll just pick up the stack and I'll put it back. How about that? Put the whatever is left in that. I don't want to math right now. I don't have a brain. Stone fragments, granite, 250. Add the fuel to the fire. That is good. 4 hours and 10 minutes. Mining tools off the table. There are some crafting stations upstairs I'm curious about because I think that we had armor stuff up here. Armor smith requires zinc, drum skin, weaponsmithing, copper, oak timber, basalt. Okay. I need to figure out how to get magic essence, I think it was, so that I could make a bow for hunting. I don't know where the hunting lodge is. This is cooking. This is herbalism. I have not looked at herbalism. Nope. Okay, so don't need to worry about herbalism tools. This is tailoring. Drum skin requires novice tanning. Where's the hunting stuff? Next building over. Hunting tools. To make a novice hunting bow, which is what I actually needed, I need a copper fragment, a linen thread. 200. I need a novice weaving. That's right, I was working on making cotton for this, so I'm stuck on this for at least 35 minutes. So for the next 35 minutes, I need to keep myself preoccupied and probably go out hunting and re-chopping wood. I don't want to use a jeweler, I want to use the alchemy. I like how the warehouse one works here, but didn't work on the other one. We're gonna make one ruby powder, and then I'll have to do it again. It's fuel inefficient, but at least I can watch it. And we'll wait a minute. Oh, I need to set this guild's privacy settings so people can DM me. Oh, apparently that's the default now. I don't remember doing that. Yeah, see resources. Leveling guides. Therefore spiders and oakenbane berries? Why would you do that to yourself? They don't even have this area on the map. This area right here has frogs. They're level 13 to 15. They hardly hurt except when they do their leap attack, which they don't do unless they get a certain distance away. And they usually, as long as you keep moving, it won't hit you because it takes a long time for it to go there. It hovers over the spot and then it drops down. So unless you're literally standing still, it can't hurt you. Tons and tons of XP. They give about 786 something to 820 some each. Just group them up, slaughter them. Level up way faster than you can get at the board. One minute for ruby powder. We're going to grab 2 more honeycomb from the vendor. Helps if I'm on the right screen. 43 copper. I can't believe I went through a whole gold. No, I spent a gold to buy extra storage space in the storage place. I was thinking about, like, wow, that did not take me a long time to get gold. I didn't spend that much money on resources, thank God. About to get really concerned really quick. Okay. Also, the reason that I can't play games like Civ Beyond Earth is because I have an i9-13900 KF, which is one of the, at the time, the strongest processor in the world under the Intel's 13th gen CPU processors. The problem is, those processors with the 14th gen are all defective. They have bad microcode, they cause blue screens and crashes. They've released 2 microcode fixes. So far that has fixed most of my crashing issues, but they still happen sometimes. Sometimes the apps will crash, but they'll be soft crashes now. They're not hard blue screens. So I have to avoid those specific games while we work on it. So this also goes on to other games that use Unreal Engine. Red Dead Redemption 2, I can finally launch the game, but like there's no sound, it doesn't run properly. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I will run around and then everything will stop working for a minute and then I'll blue screen. Yeah, because you're on a 12th gen CPU. It's the 13th and 14th gens that are defective. And I have a 13th gen, and mine was defective, and I've been dealing with crashes for the last 18 months. And because I got it through Dell, they won't let me RMA it. So I'm really doubly fucked on what I can do to get working stuff. It's been super frustrating. Yeah. Intel's... I'm actually in the middle of a class action lawsuit over it. So I was about to sue Dell, and then I got an email about a class action stuff, and I was affected, of course, so I signed on the class action, so I can't talk about that stuff. But yeah, basically, we're suing Intel, and Dell's getting wrapped up into it as a result because they won't honor the RMAs. Been a whole fucking thing. Yeah, but again, that's a 12th edition. I have a 13th edition, which is of the defective line, and I'm not going to downgrade because I need all of the extra threads. It only crashes under certain conditions, usually anything that would use a decoder, which is why when they push that microcode fix, it fixed 99% of the issues I have outside of gaming. As soon as I try to do gaming stuff, it's hit or miss, and stuff just falls apart. And there's no troubleshooting that can fix it. It's literally just they need to fix their microcode, and then once they finally do, I won't have issues anymore. They're tracking, and I'm working with them pretty closely. They reach out to me through email to do their troubleshooting stuff. Just want to play some fucking game. Intel needs to get their shit together. I would say I would switch to AMD, but I mean, at least I know what the issue is. And it's not like a manufacturing issue like Intel or like AMD's been dealing with. It's just a sit on my hands and wait kind of game right now. This is getting very full on clutter. I wish I had more storage, but I don't have 5 gold. Alright, the boring part of all of this is hopefully done with right now, at least for another hour. Oh no, I spent $3,000 on this computer. That's what I mean. Like, everything when I bought it was bleeding edge, just came out. Like, I got my hands on this stuff before the overclockers did. And then I had absolutely nothing but problems with it, and I wanted to kill myself. Like, $3,000, that's like a third of my... No, that's like... Yeah, that's 10% of what I make in a year. So, I can't do that twice. And I don't make that much anymore, because I used to be a teacher and I quit this because I'm done dealing with the bullshit that's involved. I gotta switch to my lumberjack t-shirt if we're going out. And I'm still using mining satchels. Let's fix that. I need to be using lumberjacking satchels. I wish these satchels had, like, pictures or some shit on it so I could identify them. By the end of the night, I would like to have level 10 mining and lumber. I don't think I'm gonna have level 10 mining. I know I can get level 10 lumberjacking. This is just chopping adult trees and avoiding the adolescence ones so that they're not breaking. I'm going to have to go back and forth a couple times because my equipment will break, but I did just repair everything before I left, so I have 60 durability on it. Let's get chopping. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Who's a ping in my Discord? It's you. Oh, you have the exact same graphics card I have, too. I have a 3080 Ti. Oh, you don't have the Ti. I just realized that. Yep. So I have the same card, I just have the TI because I needed the extra CUDA cores for video encoding. Thankfully, I did not get one of the defective 3080 Ti's where they were breaking at the bottom, but I wouldn't probably have to worry about that anyway because my thing has a riser and holds it in place. So the computer would kind of suck to upgrade. Don't you... I can't believe that aggroed me. I stopped hitting Z by accident. That was the AoE version. I needed to be closer than that. Gotcha. Oh, bird. And other than just hitting level 10 of those two skills, I also want to try and hit level 11 of my player skill. That one I don't know how I'm going to do. Like, it's probably going to be one or the other. Or I'm probably going to get, like, 2 of the 3 things on that list. But if I get one... It kind of comes down to whether or not I'm going to get level 10 ore. If I get level 10 ore tonight, I'm probably not going to hit level 11 player level, because that will take forever. And level 11 is pretty decently easy. Go away there. That's everything aggravating me today. Shield up. It hurts. Nope, he's good with bears. This is a bard. does not. It doesn't give me a lot of time to tell that it's going to use the attack. Usually by the time the animation plays the part where it's going to attack, it's already done it. And that eats my mana too. Since it's the AoE version, I need to switch that to be the non-AoE version right now. Yeah, skill tree. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Continue editing. Confirm changes. Drag over that, and I'll manually replace it later. Why did you block? Eat. Yeah, that's so much better. Just a bit more damage. Ah, it's finally warming up in here. I can feel my fingers again. So glad we dug out this heater. Do it. All of the trees in this area should be adult because there's creatures here, and most people who are doing artisan stuff aren't going to be wanting to get too wrapped up in combat, but this is a nice spot because the bear is there, so I know that the trees are here. The Ashen Walkers, though, I don't want to get anywhere near. Ooh, I got some uncommons, too. Lumber milling is level 9. When I do that collection, I'm hoping that we'll level it up to level 10. Lumberjacking is level 8. Always click the wrong menus with these. Okay, if I get 1% of experience every single time, then I need to chop 85 more of these trees. I don't have the durability to do that, so I'm going to have to go back and repair at least once. Also don't know if that's a full experience or not. It just went up to 1 to 2. So, okay, so anywhere between 50 and 85 most likely. That one's about to aggro me. That chill is really nice. Can't hurt me if you can't reach me. And he gave me some droppings too. Oh. Do 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 do. Wow. Visual Studio Code has an update. Who aggroed me? I hear music. It's the Raven, isn't it? Nevermore. Why does it act like I am chopping a raven right now? I want to see what it gives me. I gave him a manage, but I don't know what overwrote that text there. %52.1%. Over halfway to level 11. Mm-hmm. I wish I knew why those animations were kind of broken sometimes. Supposed to fall over, sometimes they just sit there until they sink to the ground and disappear. Weird. Civilization bot. Are you working again? Yes, you are. I didn't mean to do that. Sure. You over here checking for updates on stuff and accidentally hitting my Alt key and making you roll around. Doop-a-doop-doo. I'll give it there till it hit at least more than that. That chill is 11 seconds long. It slows them down that much so they can't get to me. I've already gotten to almost half, and they haven't even gotten to get a single hit in. Or maybe they're stuck on something and they can't get to me. Looks like they're trying to move, though. Yeah, they're down on mini-mix, not moving. Delicious. Boop. No loot. Zero software update sound. Cool. So I just had a security update for VS Code. Or Visual Studio. Blue. That's a rare. Whoa, heroic. That give me 10 of them? Yeah, let's fucking go. Gotta make some good shit with that. It would be great if I could get 20 of those heroic, and then I can make like a heroic level bow or something. There's the green. Got one of a different color quality in here. Not sure which one. Yeah. That's awesome. Oh. Give me more. Level 50 or 56%. How are we doing on durability? 24. So I'm a little bit over half my durability. I can probably keep chopping until I can't chop no more. And then my axe will break before I fill up my inventory. If I only get adult ash trees. Scared me for a second. Thought I was being engaged from behind. Wow. To get the agriculture supplies building, which is one of the things I was looking at in the resource stuff, they need 3,000 droppings, 6,000 snowdrops, 300 beer, 300 alchemic concoctions, which is 3,000 daffodils, and 1,500 rubies. How the hell are you going to get that many droppings and that many rubies? Snowdrops and daffodils. That's one thing. That's just herbalist gathering. A couple people can hammer that out. I don't know how they're going to get the other ones. Beer production in this game is weird. Probably getting close to my durability limit on this. I got 8. Go as long as we can. 37%, making good progress. Yeah, it goes down 1 each time. I got 6 more trees. Hands are locking up and doing weird things. I didn't want to do that. Trying to unlock it so I can move it. So I can put something else on G if I want to. Instead of having to reach all the way up to that, I might do that. H is not a thing on here. Let me see. It's gonna have that be there. No, that's good for G. T is harder to hit by X. The chill effect hardly slows those guys down. Thankfully, they're not that slow. That's it. Let's run it back, do repairs. 85%. So I got about 50% from one hatchet, so I can reach level 9 pretty quickly. I didn't realize it's already 2 AM. I'll take a check on my crafts and see how they're doing, if the 30-minute ones are up yet. Right. More copper for repairs. We have 5 minutes left. There's 27 minutes on granite. Cotton's done. It's going into my inventory. Now with the cotton, I needed to make cotton thread. Which means I need some fuel, so I have to go grab some of that wood that I just put away. Don't need that much, but I'll just hold on to it and put the rest back when I'm done. Weaving. We're gonna make cotton threads. We're gonna make 50 of them. Done. That'll take an hour. 50 minutes rather. I can't make any more flax or cotton or anything with that because I don't have droppings, so I'm locked out of farming until I can get more of those. The oak wraps are good. That means I should be able to start doing stuff for that. Ooh, I have healing spice. I can get a cooking oil and make a sanctus spice. Sure, why not? Oh my god. Not cooking oil. A minute on that. I'll walk off because I don't care really about the craft. When the next time I go back, I'll transfer it. Wasn't I doing something on the alchemy table? Oh, I thought I might have, but yeah, kind of makes sense now that I wasn't So magic powder is just snowdrops and daffodil with crystal essence. I don't know what snowdrop powder and daffodil powder is for yet. I'm gonna need at least some magic powder, but not a lot. I'm not gonna rush it. Hunting tools, that's what I was looking for. A linen thread, copper, and... To make linen thread, I need weaving. I have a single copper fragment that I remember. This is tanning. This is leather working. Where's the weaver at? Weaving is next door. Weaving. Oh, I need linen thread specifically. Damn it. Where do I get flax from? Novice herbalism. I don't think I've ever seen flax. I don't think I've ever seen flax. Let me look this up in the wiki real quick. You have to grow flax. So you have flax seeds, water, and then whatever many droppings. Take 10 normal droppings. Take 10 of that water. We'll buy 10 flax seeds. I don't remember if I can do that from the equipment vendor, if I have to go back to the farm dude. It's not going to be in this tile. Flax seeds. We're going to buy 10 flax seeds. 86 copper. Oh yeah, this is copper. Okay, cool. That was a single one. I'm a fucking idiot. Can I cancel that? Yeah, I can get a refund. Thank God. And I didn't lose the stuff for it. 10 minutes on flax. Was it the wood I was waiting on? 50 ash timber is done. Look, I'm forgetting something incredibly important. Oak warps were for the bow, wasn't it? Doesn't it matter what kind it is? What the hell was the oak warp for? I'm looking this up now. Used in recipes: oak plating, weaving. This is weaving. Oak plating's not here. It must be a higher level thing I don't have access to yet. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Either way, it's going in storage for right now. Whoops, this is ash. Ash goes on this side. What is inventory space? Never heard of such a thing. Sounds like a myth. Sounds illegal. Not allowed to have that. You get banned if you're found with it. Means you're not working hard enough. Sanctus is right for novice cooking stuff, so I guess it's a component and I should go look and see what uses it. I knew it was a quarter building, I just wanted another wrong quarter building. What the hell did I make anyway? Sanctus sauce. Sanctus sauce? What kind of sauce? Sauce these nuts. You can't actually be for real. This isn't used for anything. Or it's a higher level thing and I don't have access to it. It's going in the warehouse. Warehouse number 1 has 1 inventory spot left. $40 Let's go get some more ash wood. Wait. Before I do that, aren't I already crafting stuff with ash wood? No. Let's do some timber shit. Right? Yeah, let's do some timber shit. How much wood we got? I don't know why I keep clicking on the cargo cities when it's not what I'm trying to do at all. We need more wood. I can hold all of the wood. It's the timber I can't hold a lot of. What am I doing? I still need to do that though. Joeva. I don't have enough for 250. I'm not doing that until I can put 250 in there, because then I can not worry about it for a couple hours. Adolescent oak, I don't want it. I only do adults. Oh, this is adolescent. the fuck? I guess I have to go south to find adult oak. I guess people are chopping it down here, or it's not able to grow to be an adult. Maybe it's all adolescent because I chopped all of the parents. Or maybe it's just adolescent because it's so close to town. It doesn't want to grow to be adults because it wants to encourage people to go out further. That would make sense to me. You're an adult. Yeah, I bet that was it. I just have to go out further. When did my heating blanket turn off? Sitting here in 39-degree temperatures, wondering why I'm freezing cold. Don't aggro me, please. I swear there's a thing about working profession that makes your aggro range just so much bigger. Come on, come on, come on. Finish. Yeah, get slowed, bitch. Auto walk into the other bear. Yeah, get dodged. Wait, these are level 9? I can kill them easy. Probably. Or I can kill them easy, I don't know if they'll hurt me enough to be able to kill me. Before I can get through the fight. Want to find out? I kind of want to find out. What species of Ruri are you? What's a Ruri? Let's see if I can pull this off. Leroy Jenkins? Spoiler alert, they fucking hurt. I changed my mind. That was a bad idea. That was exactly what I thought would happen. They started to kick my ass. cannot possibly kill them in time. I need to go back to town. Oh, the wrong way to go to town. Make way! Hurry. You've asked me this before. A couple times, I think. I'm a mage wolf. Newer versions just say Chimera. The British are coming! The British are coming! I say, touting my red uniform. Holy shit, he coming all the way in. Yeah, get fucked by the guard. Fun fact, if the guard kill it, you don't get XP. Okay, let's try that again. This time, let's not piss off the Ashen dudes. You're making me worried for a moment. I thought you were going to be like one of those people who are like, oh, you should do one of those phantom shift things and close your eyes and like let your inner wolf out and just go outside and awoo. I'm like, no. Chill the fuck out. I actually know somebody like that around here. On the other side of the state, thankfully. But they kept messaging me completely unprompted with that shit. I'm like, fucking stop. And when they didn't, I just blocked them. Community is go any way from completely unhinged to totally normal to running the country. It's crazy. Remember, furries own the internet. You may not like it, but that is how it be do. Do be do be do. Why is it acting like I don't have line of sight? Spider cocoon. I think it's the first time I found one of those. Requires a novice hunter to acquire. I guess I'm a novice hunter now. I don't have the hunting thing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. level 9. I hit it a minute ago and didn't even notice. Can't see. You hear that? That's the sound of a bitch. It ain't even 3 a.m. yet. We're aiming for around 5 or 6. Why have I been live today? I've been live on this run for 2.5 hours. 2 hours, 42 minutes. But I streamed for a couple hours earlier today, so I'm probably more in the 5 to 6 ballpark now. I think I got an email. I should have an email from Twitch with like that. Stream recap. I streamed for 2 hours and 53 minutes earlier, and I stopped it after 9 for a couple hours, and then I started up. So I took about a 2-3 hour break. So I'm going around the same time frame. So that's about right. Almost 5.5 hours now. Can't say I've made as much progress as I've liked, but I have made progress. I like it's burning me. Down. Who's riding it? Oh. They just stand around waiting to mess with people. They get too close. I think they're like to discourage caravans. know if this dude will fuck with me. I'm trying to chop a tree near him. Sure would. He's only level 9 though, so I can take him. I just can't take all 3 of them. At once. There's it. Halfway through. Got 30 more trees. Session Warrior's gonna attack me, I just know it. Nope, he hooked off. So that listen. I just have to go further north. My chat not clearing? Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna clear chat and make it easier for me to read new stuff coming in. I got a backup of it in Discord and stuff, I think. Oh shit, I didn't even check to see if the relay's working. And whatever. How y'all doing tonight? I'm about to say, if that bear just fucked up my tree. Need more wood. That was an adolescent tree. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. What the fuck? What is this shit? I can't see. What is happening? Y'all seeing this right now? Everything is white. I just took a screenshot, posted in the Discord, like, I'm scared, everything just went white. I don't know why I'm running. This guy's a little fun. You don't scare me, bunny. Bite me! Where'd you come from? Oh, I actually got a full stack of uncommon wood. Nice. Do I not have a spot for a dim glint? I don't. Right, and oh boy, 1,000-yard stare is set in right about now. I'm not sleepy, but mentally drained. There's not much going on up in my head right now. I'm gonna put some YouTube out of the background so I can zone out and be productive at the same time. Bears, right? I'd rather run into a man in the woods than a bear. That's an adult oak. I didn't think oak grew around here. I went really far northeast. I went to a different biome. points. Ooh. I paid my dues. Time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. My dues are paid. I do not owe any taxes. So I can pour myself some soda stream water. I'll just show the rarity and color in the chat, just not in the pop-out notification. Any more? I got 36 left. I can chop, so I'll just finish this axe off. 1 second. Level 10. It's about fucking time. Screams. 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 I can't fit all this. Well, let's see if the timber has done processing yet. I was never fucking doing it. It's because I didn't have the 250. That's right. I did say I want to make sure I have enough to do 250, so then I could, after I went to sleep at some point, I would come back and it would be done. So let's do that. Insufficient resources. I need more. Try again. Ash timber. 250. And start. 4 hours, 10 minutes. I use exactly enough. Wow, that worked out. Okay, next thing I gotta do is rocks, I guess. We're gonna take a shortcut to get over to the mining area. Perfect. It's fake. It's a fake! Where's all the rocks that usually spawn here? What the hell? Is there somebody else here? Right, it's being buggy. I'm gonna relog. Oh my god, I moved before it finished. I always fucking do it with this granite. Ruby. Hell yeah, zinc. Copper. Oh. Wait. 2 more to go. Oh, fuck, I really canceled it. like a freaking vampire with how I'm dressed up. Fuck off, bird. Being buggy, not letting me hit that. There. Not sure if zinc or iron. Iron. I think I've tried that before. I can't get up there. Can I not get up this? Nope, I'm going down, I guess. Well, that's okay. I've got all the rocks I need. Let's go south. It's a clear way. How's everybody doing today? Go away, birdie. Oh, I need to grab some wood. But I still forgot the wood. There. I'm gonna go grab my logs so I can actually start the crafting. Oh, hold on one sec. I broke my setup. There we go. Whoopsies. Yeah, we can burn some, actually. How's metalworking? Where is the... Okay, it's down here. Three and a half hours. Flax is done. Needed the flax for something, and I'm forgetting what. Cotton thread is done. I need linen thread, and for that, I needed the flax. Okay, 10 minutes for the linen flax. Once that's done, I'll be able to use that to make my hunting bow. Hey, I forgot I can just do unstuck to get there faster. Every time I use unstuck, the ability to interact with objects breaks. Thankfully, the fix is just reconnect. I don't know what bug type this goes on. Oh, not good. I hate ravens. Almost as bad as shamans. Now I gotta get back up there. I know I keep checking those, because I know there's nothing but sapphire up here. Looking for, like, copper, zinc, ruby. Ruby won't find up here. I may find some. It's rare, but I have done it. Every once in a while, some ruby. Limestone. What? Oh, crap, I'm in... I do this every time. I know there's goblins here, and I always forget. I'm gonna die. I gotta get out of here. Yep, I knew that shit was coming. Ah, I gotta come back and get my stuff. Alright, where was my death marker? Okay, let's go back and get it. At least it's in a good spot, I can get it pretty easy. I should probably go up north after this, after I grab my stuff and hit level 11. It won't take that long. If I'm actually fighting things that will level me up. I don't think I jumped all the way down, so I'm not sure if I can get my... Oh, I just glitched through the world. Oh no! That's a new one. I gotta get into my horse to fix the clipping into the ground bug. And now it's fixed. Give me my things. I'll die if I stay here. I'm not gonna be able to pick those up because I can't interact with items because I died, and then I had to unstick because I got stuck. Oh well. I just need to get more stone. It's whatever. It's what it is. I'm gonna circle around the north so that I don't kick around those stupid shamans, and then I'm gonna go up here and kill some frogs. Hit level 11. Sync. %. Still on track to hit level 10 lumberjacking and mining tonight, as well as level 11 player. But it's probably going to take me another hour and a half. At least for the mining level. I'm going to go get the level 11 in a minute here. I did get 2%, so I need about another less than 70. I'm not sure exactly how many, but probably 50 to 70 more of these stones. How's my equipment looking? 73. I could get it all in one sprint if I could carry this much stone, but I can't, so I am going to go back at some point. What I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to run down, get some experience to hit that next level, run back, drop the stone off, come back, finish it off, and figure out what the next step are to going up to the next level of mining and lumbering. Not 100% sure how to do that yet. But I will look that up when the time comes. Wait, why am I going south? I need to go north. I'm looking at the southward there, thinking it's up here. Doop doop doo 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 doop doo doo. There's people here already. See, I told people about the frogs, and I think that after I did that, everybody in my region now knows about the frogs, and so now everybody is using the frogs to level up. I should have kept my mouth shut. I gave away my secret spot. No, these guys are killing the carrions. Maybe we're still good, because the carrions don't move when you hit them. They're just completely broken. But the frogs don't hardly hurt. I don't know why this area has so many issues with it. This whole area is screwed up. There's a... This Cryptmonger is not hostile for some reason. It's just sitting here at level 20. The carrion canines are hostile and you can kill them, but they don't do anything. They just sit there. Their AI is non-existent. Then over here we have the goblins. Goblins suck. And then we have these frogs. The frogs melt like that. Because the only attack that they have that actually really does a lot of damage is when you get a certain distance, they'll try to close the distance by jumping on you. And they'll kind of levitate in the air for a second there before flopping down. And that's more than enough time for you to just walk out of the way. So, not... It doesn't, like, try and track you or anything. So, as long as you don't sit there for that, their basic attacks are very weak. I just crashed the desktop in the middle of dying. Well, I'm gonna die. I don't know if that's gonna log me out if I'm just gonna stand there till I die. Probably stand there till I die because it was a hard crash. Amazing. Welcome to Alpha. I should have gone back with the granite because I'm probably gonna lose that inventory again. This is where people have complained about auto attack not existing in this game. And so you can crash like this and your character will just stand there until he dies. Hey Ray. Fighting with the Alpha. It's gonna say I'm dead. There's no way I survive for that long without intervention. Holy shit, I'm still alive? Come on. Maybe? Oh, that's fucking hilarious, I'm still alive. They really do that little damage? No, I must have been some disconnect protection thing. I didn't have time to check. Hallelujah, I'm still alive. That is so lucky. Maybe, were they attacking themselves? I didn't check. Oh, nice. I haven't slept yet. The only thing that is keeping me sane right now is I'm watching YouTube in the background. Watching random sovereign citizen arrest videos. I have been killing these frogs for 3 days. Please kill me. More of those, I'll hit level 11. Is the game out already? That's a hard answer. Yes, but also no. It's in Alpha 2, Wave 1, out of 3 waves, followed by 2 betas, then a pre-release that will last 1 day, and then a launch date, which the Alpha 2 is not set to end until May. So no, it's very much not a finished product. But yes, you can play it, and it is available if you give them $120, which is $15 a month for the subscription. That's actually an interesting point too, because I've heard a lot of people say, who's going to put $120 out for an alpha? However, keep in mind that this is a live service game that's on a subscription model, so it's going to be at least $120 worth of time before this game comes out, which is, you know, generously that's 8 months. We know it's not coming out before May, obviously, because alpha testing is going to go on until then. And then there's a beta, we don't know. I just say 8 months because, like, well, okay, beta 1 and beta 2 are both 1 month long. That's it. And then you also get a month of free time when the game does launch. So when it does launch, you're not just going to not have access to the game. You've already prepaid for that. If it takes longer than 8 months, you saved a ton of money. And the biggest downside is, though, there are going to be wipes. The game was already wiped once with Alpha 1. When Alpha 2 ends, there's going to be a wipe, and then we go into beta, and they're probably not going to wipe to the beta. But if you're not sure if you like the game or not, or you're not sure, you probably shouldn't buy it. I've been alpha testing it, so I've reported so many bugs, as well as the folks in the guild that I'm in, but I don't have a guild tag because I'm just in the Discord. But yeah, so far, highly recommend. It's delicious. Having played just about every single MMO that's ever come out, this is probably on the top of my list. Do recommend doing your research, though. I was doing, as usual, my research on Reddit about stuff like this and trying to find any forum posts or anybody else talking about it. Seems to be the court of public opinion, where people seem to have an issue with the way that Intrepid Software has run their stuff. They've had some issues with taxes and stuff before, and for some reason, that in and of itself tells people that apparently they can't make a game. I don't know what the connection is, other than people just trying to stir shit, I guess. I don't know. Dev team's highly communicative, their staff is highly communicative, everything is in order, like, it's an MMO. Works great, less filling. And it's got all the features that they promised so far. There's a couple things that aren't implemented yet that I can tell, but from what I can tell, that's going to be planned for the next wave. And I'm really looking forward to it. There are some very critical performance stuff, though, so unless you are running bleeding edge tech, I wouldn't recommend playing it. Like, if you're still running DDR4 system on, like, a DX12 early gen card, probably don't, unless you are comfortable with lowering the settings, because I am playing an RTX 3080 Ti on full cinematics, and you can tell from the frame count in the top right, I am sitting at a pretty healthy 50 frames per second. My graphics card, I've locked it to 60 frames, and I have hit it for like a few seconds before in certain areas. But they have some problems where when there's other players, specifically caravans, the frame rate just disappears completely. Like, if I'm in town and there's like 2 or 3 caravans running around, I have 10 to 15 frames. It's playable, but it's awful to look at, and it will probably go down if I reduce my quality, but then I don't know what's causing the issues. So, and from what I can tell, they just have a really high poly count, and a lot of people, it doesn't come up in their dev testing because they're probably not spawning like 15 caravans and running around with them. But it'll go the route of For Honor. They'll figure out where the polygons are high and what animations are causing the slowdown and optimize it. So it's not like a game-breaking issue they won't fix. And I say this as a game developer myself. What I'm really hoping for is that they release a public API so I can start writing my Discord bot and scrape their public stuff instead of using a third-party one, which I'm asking about because there's 2 people who's running one. There's ashescodex.com, which kind of gives you a bunch of info, and then there's another one that I found called, I think it was Vyra Codex, but when I went there it was shut down, so I don't know. I messaged the owner and they never responded back. Yeah, it's part of the alpha. If you don't want an alpha test, don't waste your money. It's $120. It's a lot to ask. Have a good one. Also, this wave ends on December 2nd. So the next wave will come at the end of December. We got until Monday morning. I was going to stick around in that area and finish hitting level 11, and then I realized I am carrying a lot of granite, and I don't want to die and have to recollect that all again. Because that just happened to me. As I keep running into goblins. Speaking of leveling guide, I have a leveling guide I've been working on. Why am I stuck? Am I blind, or can I just not see the AOC guides chat? I am awful at looking at Discord on my other monitor while running away. Oh yeah, okay, they're redoing some stuff, so it disappeared, I think. Aha, here it is. Guides. Leveling guide. Here we go. Levels 1 to 12 is Event Farm from Minotaur Spiders and Oakenbane Bears. And I guess if you want to kill a couple enemies at a time. Levels 12 to 16 is Highway Hills, Darragel Estates, Halls of Jurisdiction. I'm pretty sure I've been fighting in the Halls of... Jurisdiction, so I'm doing what I should be doing as a level 12 to 16. Which is weird because I've been doing it since I was level 6 and not really having that much trouble. I'm going to reply to Tim here. I'm gonna snap a screenshot of this area. Okay. Time to drop stuff off. Ooh, I'm getting a little full. That means it's time to initiate the next stage of crafting, and I did get 5 of these zinc. So before I drop these off... Oh, I also got 5 heroic rubies. I don't know why I put those back in there. I want those back. I'm gonna do a craft with that. I could have turned that into something really good, but communicating with the guild, we really, really need those. Sooner rather than later. We're gonna get some 5 more ruby powder. It's gonna be of... This is epic, right? No, it's heroic. I don't think I found any... I got any legendary stuff there. I left my wood up there like I always do. Okay, hold on. We're gonna empty this mining satchel so that I can... You know what? No, actually, I was right the first time. Let's keep it the mining satchel because then I can stack more stuff in it. We're gonna go down to this storage and pull some logs out. Not sure how many I'll need yet. I don't think that went to where I wanted it to. It sure didn't. Let's take this back. I don't know if my thing is done, so I'm going to hold these, and if it is, I will start the next craft. I have at least 250 on me. Wait, why am I even checking this? I think this is still in process. This is my lumber milling. That's going to take 2.5 hours. My stone masonry might still be working. I got 33 minutes left on that bitch. Okay. Alright, let's dump it back into storage. I even have room. If not, I'm gonna end up selling a bunch of this. I don't have enough room for all this crap. I'm gonna end up selling this. I don't have a way to process it now. I'll put in my ruby powder at least. I can get 5 heroic out of it. Drop size to 5. Heroic. What? Not epic heroic. Throw in some fuel. Daffodil. No, ruby powder. I'll be done in 5 minutes. Not doing anything with the Joeva right now. I have approximately 32 minutes for my fragments. And then I think the only other thing I was working on was weaving and farming. I am not currently farming anything, and I do have some droppings. And I do have 25 droppings, which means I can farm something in bulk. Right now, I think I don't know what I want to be farming. I'm going to give that a moment because we now have the materials that we were trying to make earlier to do a craft. We're going to do... I think it was hunting. I don't know what section it's in. Is it carpentry? No, it wasn't carpentry because that's spell bows and regular bows. I need a hunting bow. Hunting, novice. Novice, hunting bow. It takes 20 oak timber, a linen thread, and a copper fragment, and as it just so happens, I have exactly 1 copper fragment remaining. Hmm. 20 timber, and I already forgot the other thing. 1 linen thread. The rest of this can go back in my storage right now. to do a craft with this as well. I believe it's alchemy, the apprentice, not the apprentice health rope. The salve, novice health salve. I need 5 honeycomb. I can run over here and buy that. So that wood, yes. Materials, honeycomb. Okay. I'm running out of NPCs. Oh, that still has 2.5 minutes, so I'll wait for that to finish. I'll get towards it. Crap, that's oak timber. I grabbed the wrong one. Accidentally grabbed ash timber. First one. Should have done that. I went through all the effort to separate them, and I still do that. Yeah, me. I'll do oak timber, linen, and the copper fragment. Equipped to artisan tool slot. So now if we look into the wrong section, equipment tab. That's what I'm looking for. Go to the artisan tab of the equipment tab. We can see that that bow is now a novice timber. Now what all that does is it just gives it a higher durability. I don't. I'm not sure how to use this if I just use it like a normal skill. Let me check my resources here. Tool or some tool. Automatically replace your tool for that gathering profession. Can't trade them. Well, I knew that, but that wasn't the answer I was looking for. Teeth I hired here for the hunting bow. I'm scrolling through the forum now, trying to see if I can find anybody saying how to use the hunting bow, because I have a bow. How do I use my crude hunting bow? Here we go, questions. Wasn't answered. Nope. Like most of the questions in this Discord where people don't know, they just ignore them. keep scrolling, just keep scrolling. I have a hunting bow up next week. How far do I use my hunting bow on novice creatures? You pet them aggressively. Thanks for the non-answer. Nobody will now answer. Zinc nodes, they must not exist. This dude isn't. Why are you posting this useless stuff in the questions chat? Just to give a non-answer. Keep in mind you are giving a hunting bow for your hunting artisanship, but you never really use it. That is the first answer that I've seen, and I had to go back almost a full month to the beginning of Wave 1. Need a cookhouse to make the apprentice hunting bow. Yes. I knew that. Because I just made it. Need apprentice hunting bow. And bow separate from the bow. Where to buy a hunting bow. Okay, maybe I'm just the only. Okay, now I'm at a dead end because all of the posts before this is in 2023, and that wasn't even this alpha. That was alpha 1. So, from what I've been able to gather, the hunting bow doesn't matter. It has a durability. There's no way to use it. And just having it maybe seems to be what you need to hunt stuff. I don't know. Because it's not a weapon tab, and there's only 2 weapons, and I can't just drag and drop stuff in there that doesn't fit the architect, and I don't think I can do what I want to do, which is what I would think is do, be like, oh, I don't know, unequip this and re-equip it. You can't unequip anything from that stuff. It doesn't do anything. I guess the only way to tell is to kill something and see if it drops anything that I would expect to drop. And the first thing that I can think of is the wolf. So does the 6 button do anything? No. So it's not like a spell. I can get rid of that. Also, because I accidentally did that, I don't know it was in my 6 spot, so now I have an unbound spell, and I feel dumb. So I need to fix that before I fight something, and then be like, oh, I need that spell, or I will die. And not have it there. What the heck did I have? Was it blank? Maybe I left it blank because, oh, you know what? I think I know what that did. Because I reorganized some stuff, and like 2 of these skills I don't have anymore. Okay, let's find out if this works. At least use a ranged weapon to make it more likely, because I don't know if it'll still be the same. Anyway. Did you drop anything? No. I guess we'll never know. Sit around here and spam the hell out of that. Well, my ruby powder is done. So now that the ruby powder is done, my heroic version of that ruby power should be done. Which means I can now start creating some health cells to level up my alchemy. I don't really need health cells because I can self-cast heal and I have a pretty big mana pool. But I'm sure they're useful somehow. We're gonna do 5. You are an uncommon. We're just gonna do the heroic version first. And start the job. 5 minutes, then we'll come back and do the same for ruby powder. And I have some droppings, so I could do some farms I think up to 25 times. I got a bunch of flax and cotton, so if I farm something else, it should probably be for leveling cooking. And I already determined that this Sanctus sauce is actually useless because it's a type tier 1 item, but I think it's to cook something in tier 2. Because I looked through all of these, did not see that it was an ingredient. It's just alien spice, which is what you need to make that spice, and nothing actually uses the Sanctus sauce. So I think that will fix when we upgrade and I get the next level. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. If I combine sugar and blackberry, I can make blackberry comp. Is there anything that I can do that would be useful in other tier 2 that doesn't require meat because I'm not fishing? No. So if I want to just straight make food from my growings, I can either do lettuce or I can do blackberry compote. I don't know how to say that. One increases armor, the other increases physical power. They both have their buffs, but I can only pick one. I'm going to go with armor because I think that one will save my life. Let's go grow some blackberries. Plus I'm a bard. I'm not really sitting here whacking things unless I choose to. I'm going to buy 25... Oh. Try that again. Add quantity. 25. Cost me 2 silver and then 16 copper for the tax. I think I'm forgetting the water. I need 25 water. I did buy some water earlier, but too much by accident. So I will pull that out of my warehouse. Thought I had a random singular thing of water here, but I may have thrown it out earlier. 2. He splints up. Is this done yet? No, 2 minutes left. Wrong crafting station, this one. Blackberries. We're gonna make 25. That will take 25 minutes. That's a really good turnaround time, holy shit. Then when the blackberries are done, we will be making blackberry compote. I'm probably butchering that word, I don't care. And I need 25 sugar when it does. I'm gonna go back here, we're gonna add 25 to the cart, 5 silver, and 54 copper. My core wallet. How much do these sell for? 62. Okay, so a stack kind of like offsets my charges. Can I do anything with them instead? I have 60 minutes on those granite fragments. I'm not going to hold them to them. I'm just going to sell it. I have more rocks. I will always have more rocks. I'm going to wait the 30 seconds for this to finish so that I can queue up my last one. I'm going to make ruby powder of the uncommon variety for 5. I'll take a single wood as fuel. Name. Send to inventory, and it undid that. Awesome. Wait, what? I'm making the wrong thing. I'm making the wrong thing. Only 2 minutes. We'll put away the wood. I can grab some wood for food. There's quite a bit of uncommon ashwood. Let's go back, hit that level, grab the last of the rock, finish this run up. I don't want to die to flame hunters today. Again. Hate these things. I hate Ashen Flames. Almost there. These frogs are so stupid. Like, it's so hard to farm them when they just turn on each other and start eating each other's face. I'm your opponent. Let me get your experience. I think when they do that too, I don't get experience when I finally end up killing them. Because they'll de-aggro and re-aggro on each other. And that makes me not the initiating party. Really silly. I think it's to prevent people from kind of doing this too much. But as long as you don't get too far, usually it's no problem. Like, I got really far there. I got experience in that one. Let's see if I get him on this too. Yep. It's fine. And 9.5%. Come on. Just a couple more. Hey, level 11. So I can get a new skill and improve one of my existing ones. I really kind of like Avert, but only when I'm playing with the party, so I'm not going to hang out with that. Really like Gambit. I've saved many people with it, but it has also resulted in my death a couple times. Dark Lullaby seems best because I'm stacking debuffs, and that will give a whole lot more damage. 50% for every debuff, and I think I'm applying either 3 or 4, depending on what I'm doing. Enemies in front of you get. Oh yeah, that's something I forgot to do. So instead of doing Chilling Lament, I can do Chilling Lament as the AoE version, which does 25% less, but it does it in a cone in front of me. So when those frogs are grouped up, I can just blast them in the face. Let's try that. See how that works. Oop, that's not supposed to be there. Hold on. Did that in the wrong order too, but that's fine. I have to fix my binds and stuff. Okay. Okay, let me check these finds real quick. We're going to put that there as a helpful effect. This is Chilling Lament, which will do the slow. G is the other version of it, which I'm not using, so I'll put it above it. Dark Lullaby will pop the trigger on that, and I think I should set that to G. That looks good. Let's try that. Dang, that is a decent amount of damage. Only 2? Nah. I'm already at 6%. Do I just go for level 12 tonight? Like, I've been farming progression for my profession stuff all day. I think I should just go for level 12, and that way I can try and, I don't know. If I can do 2 levels a day, I can hit level 20 before the end of the wipe. I would need to find a new place to farm, though, because this isn't gonna carry me much further. It would be nice if any of these abilities, like, healed me when I hit them, like a spell map. And then I wouldn't need to use my healing spells as much. I do have an ability that I can spec into that gives me a chance to heal based off of it, but it's a melody. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe that's the missing piece that I have here. I'm using the melody that boosts my attack speed, my damage multiplier by 10%. Maybe what I really need to do is be able to heal myself by attacking. Let's see. Your attacks have a 25% chance to heal yourself for 50% of the damage done. Done. Let's go. Let's try that. I really want to see how this performs. It would be amazing if I never have to cast another healing spell on myself. That will change everything that I do. Ooh. It did a pretty decent amount of healing there. I think we have a winner. I think we have a winner. Skills. What else can I do to make this better? I don't think I can... I can't really level that up, and I can't use another melody at the same time. Modes will bounce to nearby enemies while reducing damage. I can get rid of Shielding Dance for right now. This is meant to be AoE. Get yourself Neil Amlis. I'm not using it right now. Is this a spell? This isn't a spell. Quick will apply... Oh, okay, that's my one. But I use that for healing too. It shares cooldown with Jest, which is my main heal. Self-heal. Charges of Quick Wit by 1. Does this have charges? Quick Wit with... Quick Wit will apply Pep. What is Pep? Movement speed boost. Huh. That gave me 2 charges to Jest? Oh, this changes everything. So now I don't have to wait for the whole 8 seconds if I don't need to. Like, if I accidentally miscast it, I can have another cast and then it'll keep charging up for that second. Oh, this is gonna be good. I love this bard. I might as well just name myself Vampire Lord at this, because I'm hardly ever casting heals on myself other than the main one. I might not even need Lovely Serenade anymore. I got rid of my shielding heal. Like, not a thing anymore. I like my Discord to arc, so it's a little bit easier for me to hit. Move up. I think with how much I'm spell damping, I don't even really need to run away anymore. So the nice thing about, not only do I get like that, what was it, 25% chance? Oh, I already lost it. Here we go. Chart 25% chance to heal for 50% of the damage done. On top of my Just, which if I have it applied, Glee will increase my base mitigation by 2%. I'll heal 50% over every 2 seconds. Last for 50%, and I'm pretty sure there was one that increased the heal effect that I receive from incoming heal effects. Pretty sure that was this one. I might be misremembering, but I could have sworn that if I have Just applied to myself, it increases incoming heal effects, but that's not there, so I don't know where I read that. Maybe that's a higher level thing, and I'm just completely confusing myself. Probably what's happening. Doesn't matter, still OP. just realized I'm not even using the spell that puts my enemy to sleep yet. So I think I need... I need a mesmerizing dance, but... I'm missing something, or I'm forgetting about an ability. There's an ability that I have that puts enemies to sleep. I have this one that incapacitates them, but it's not really the same thing, is it? Stands not wake and incapacitated. I don't know why I'm confusing sleep with incapacitated, because I guess it's the same thing, but like they're dancing, they're not really like... Or maybe, I don't know. It doesn't matter. There's no sleep effect, it's just incapacitated. So I need to get Mesmerizing Dance. Maybe that will be better than Maddening Dance. 55% arcane damage to dispel one... And dispel one buff on nearby enemies, so it will debuff them. Or... I can remove the damage and make it so that they don't do anything for 10 seconds, which removes the damage that I take. I don't know. I want to try that and see if there's a difference. Oh yeah, that's like an instant cast, so I'm not sitting there channeling something unable to do anything else. Let's try that. Basic one I get from my bonus. Kill. Incapacitate, and now... Great. Okay, either I'm crazy or that did not incapacitate them for 11 seconds. Used the right thing, didn't I? Yeah. Applying incapacitated for 11 seconds. Maybe it's because they're taking a bleed damage. Maybe they can't be bleeding while incapacitated. It'll just wake them up. Yeah, I'm only really using Lovely Serenade to heal up after bites. Or if I get really, really low. Incapacitate? He broke out of it immediately. I'm not sure why. Hey, Xanthros. Hey, I knew it. It's just like yesterday. All I gotta do is stream to 6 AM and then people just show up. I got that oceanic vibe going on over here. I don't live in the States. California, never been there. It's going. I just started a 5-day weekend, and this wave goes on until 1 AM, I think, my time. On Monday, and so I don't have anything to do until then. Roommates are doing their Thanksgiving stuff with their family, so I'm just gaming and coding. Oof. Oof. See, I've been alternating between closing and opening for the last couple of weeks, So I would start at 8 a.m. and normally I'd get off at 8 p.m. But then we started closing early. We changed our hours a couple of months ago, so then instead of closing at 8 p.m., we started closing at 7 p.m. Now it's moved even further back, and now we close at 6 p.m. for the off-season. But I can start as early as 8 a.m., so now it's at least a 10-hour window I can work with and not a 12-hour window. So I'm not sitting here zoinked out of my mind because I don't have a sleep schedule. Because I don't have a fucking sleep schedule. I wake up 30 minutes before my shift no matter when it is. And I'm doing a lot better. You don't have the money to throw the game. Yeah, somebody came in earlier, Steel Hunter came in and asked about it. The monetization scheme makes sense. I do work from home, but I also still have a schedule. Like, just because I work from home doesn't mean I don't have to clock in and work during certain periods of time. I work in a call center environment. So I clock in the moment that I hit the punch-in button, my phone is live, phones will call in. People will, when they call into our line, they'll route it to me depending on what they need. I'm a supervisor, so I'm usually not the first one getting a call if they're talking to me. Unless they need specialized support, and it's a specific program that I am trained to support. But usually, I think right now it's like me and four other people. 7, I can do math. Sometimes it's me and 4 other people, sometimes it's me and 6 other people, just depends on the day. But it's just kind of round robin. You go in, you get a call, you probably won't get another call for like an hour and a half over the course of an 8-hour shift. And I took no calls today. I had a 4-hour shift today, because we had a short week due to Thanksgiving this week. I clocked in, I sat at my desk, and I played this game all day. I didn't get a single call come in, and I got paid for it. The alpha seems free. The alpha is not free. It is $120 to get in this wave, which... You know, now that I said that, Beck, I don't even think you can sign up for Alpha 1 anymore. Alpha 2, first wave, sale ends Saturday, 11/30/24 at 11 a.m. or until supplies last. Alpha 2, second wave, testing phase begins on Friday, December 20th. That sale ends on the 13th or at 11 a.m. So they said that they were closing Alpha 2's first wave on December 2nd. Hold the fuck up. I need to confirm something. That doesn't make sense. Why would they sell something in, like for wave 1 and then close it like 3 days later at the end, at the last day? The Azure Creation website. Longer test periods on December in the second wave, and then 24/7 access during the third wave. Those records are going down. Azure Creation last week's news. November 27th to December 2nd. Hello, glorious friends. Hope you're all doing well. Don't miss out on what's happening in the development of Azure Creations. We help keep you... Wow. Hold on. Processing disorders kicking in hard because I'm sleepy. We help you keep up to date with the development of AOC by bringing together all the quotes and posts by devs from all of the thing, and then they posted a video, and I'm not watching that. At some point, it was said in the stream. At what point are they coming up? Oh, they're launching cosmetics. So they're not like stopping the alpha on December 2nd. They're starting Wave 2 on December 2nd. They're releasing the cosmetics. This makes way more sense. I was sitting here like, oh, I have to like jam in as much time as possible before December 2nd, because after that, I'm not going to be able to play until Wave 2 starts. So I guess they're starting to launch stuff early. Yeah, you just said exactly what I was about to say. So that the way that they changed it is it's $120 to get into Wave 2, $110 to get into Wave sorry, $120 again to wave 1, $110 again to wave 2, $100 again to wave 3, and you notice it's going down by $10 increments. But the game is actually charged at $15 a month on the subscription fee, or that's their plan for when they release. So when you buy into the $120 package, let's assume that you start at the beginning of wave 1, you have access to wave 1, wave 2, and wave 3 of alpha. You have access to beta 1 and beta 2. There's going to be 2 different beta phases. As of alpha wave 3, the servers will be up 24/7. I think there will be a white. There's going to be a white at the end of alpha before it goes into beta. So the alpha is currently scheduled to go until May. I think they said May 5th. So that's 5 months. That's over 150 days of gameplay right there. So you do 15 times 5, that's $75. So that's already, you're getting more than half of it there. Then on top of that, because you got access to the beta 1 and beta 2, I mean, there's a beta 1, beta 2, I'm assuming the betas are going to be at least a month long. That's another $30 you got right there, so that's $105. Then on top of that, because you bought into the alpha, you get a month free of game time. And because a month, it's $15, 105 plus 15, that's $120. You're getting your money's worth no matter what state the game is in when it releases, assuming that they follow that schedule. But they haven't released, they haven't announced the dates beyond the end of alpha, so we don't know how long beta 1's going to be, we don't know how long beta 2 is going to be. It could be a month, it could be 3 months, it could be 6 months, we don't know. But what we do know is that after that period, once they announce the game, there's going to be a pre-release day, which is 1 day before release. Any of the Kickstarter backers and the original backers are going to get 1 day ahead to play before everybody else. And then that's it. Like, that's kind of just one of the backer rewards. They get 1 day and all the alphas and betas as well. So, would I recommend buying it is another question, because it is in a beta. There will be a wipe. If you want to treat it like Escape from Tarkov and you're fine with losing your progress, sure. It's worth it if you're going to play it and you don't have anything else to dump your time into. I specifically wanted to get early access for 3 reasons. Number 1, I hate MMOs. I have played every single MMO that I have come across since the days of EverQuest. I hate MMOs. They've always they fuck something up in the development process, and they lock it down to be this weird linear progression system. Or, you know, they pull a World of Warcraft and are like, oh yeah, we have all these different types and all these different professions. By the way, when you create your character, you have to pick your race. You're locked to specific types of stuff based on what you do, because we have lore or something, I don't know. You want a profession? Well, guess what? You're only going to be able to do that one profession. You want to be able to do the other stuff that your profession is actually useful for? Go make another character or go join a guild and have somebody else do it. Absence of Creation handles this in the best way that I have seen, because the only thing that they lock you down in is your archetype. You have a class that you pick at the beginning of the game that does not change. There's 6 classes. I don't remember them all off the top of my head, but there's Fighter, there's Cleric, there's Bard, there's Mage, there's Ranger or Hunter, I don't remember, and then one other one. You can probably look it up, it's not that hard. And you get your skill tree. This is locked in, it never changes. Every single bonus that your weapons get, your weapons skills level up independently of your class. So even if you're a mage, it doesn't matter. You can wield a 2-handed sword if you want. I'm a bard. I have a lute, but I don't use lutes as weapons. Like, as a matter of fact, I've never even seen a lute as a weapon. I'm pretty sure it's just part of your character. You don't need it. I can wield 2-handed swords. I can use a spellbook. I can pretend, I can roleplay I'm a mage. I'll just shoot bullets at everybody. Echo, perfect timing. Echo, perfect timing. Echo, perfect timing. I don't know the difference. What's perfect timing? Pull down next ability. Strike again for bonus damage. I'm gonna do this one because I'll forget to do the other one. All this stuff, weapons independently. Just by having it equipped and killing enemies, you don't even have to use a weapon. You'll gain experience for that weapon. So you'll always want at least a melee weapon and a long-range weapon equipped. Oh, can I not level that up? I guess not. I don't have any skill points. I thought it said I did. Maybe it did. I don't know. Bard, Cleric, Fighter, Mage, Ranger, Rogue, Summoner, and Tank. That doesn't sound right to me because I don't think... You know what? It's super quick for me to just back out and back in. Hit the log out, log in. This is one thing I love about this game. In order to log out, it's just that quick. I think that you can only play as 6 of them right now. Yeah, they only have 6 listed. Bard, Cleric, Fighter, Mage, Ranger, and Tank. So we're missing the Rogue and the Summoner. So hopefully we'll see those soon. I really want to see what a summer is going to be like, and it's probably going to break so many things. I know why the summoner's not here, and it's because their AI is jank as fuck. And I can showcase that right here where I'm at, as to just how bad the AI is. Ignoring the bullywogs, the fact that they do their little attack and they jump in the air, and then they kind of levitate there for half a second before they finally drop down. As long as you're walking backwards, they won't hit you. If I just go 2 or 3 islands over there, you can see that there's kind of a graveyard set up back there. I don't know if you can really see it from here. I can't see it from here, but I'm also blind as fuck. And then we have the Marine over here who can probably see it just fine. Yeah, it's this island past here. There is a pyre in the middle, and there's a bunch of NPCs that are just completely fucked. I've been all around the starting area. This is by far the worst. I sent a bug report because the giant bullywogs, level 12s to 15s in this area, are absolutely worthless at killing anything, even a full-on healer. They just don't do the DPS. And their slam attack that has all their power hardly ever hits, so there's no challenge to fighting them. I got to level 11 in the last 2 days. Yesterday I ground up 4 levels, level 6 to 10, killing these. Level 12 to 15 enemies I was killing as a level 6. Just let that sink in for a moment. And I was fighting like up to 5, 6, 7 at a time, just depending on how many I could rope in. And then I just got another level here within like the last... I don't know how long I haven't been keeping track. So these are the carrion canines. As you can see, their name is screwed up, and the carrion and the canine, both of the C's, are not capitalized. There is a cryptmonger. He is a good boy. He sits here and does nothing. He is not hostile. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be a boss. I don't know why he's here. There's probably something that you get to do here. There's gravestones all over the place. You can interact with them, and they'll just blink out of existence and then blink back in. Some of them give you text. Sometimes. I don't know which one it is. One of these gives you text. I did it once. These AI with the screwed up name, if you walk up to them, they just stand there. Normally AI is supposed to ag around you when you get this close. Now here's a kicker. I'm going to hit this AI. This AI should now be beating the shit out of me. It's just gonna sit here and take it. This specific NPC has no AI to it. And it's not like it's bugged and can't move, because I can hit it with a knockback effect. It'll fly back, and then it just sits there. I don't know what they did. It's just a creature that sits there. It's free experience. The reason that I'm killing the frogs instead of these things is because they can't move, I can't round them up into a single bundle and then AoE them to death. So it's significantly slower to level up. I don't know where that just went. That was weird. And then there's that walking behemoth that's a level 17 Tomb Walker with 3 stars, and that has 45,000 health. That is probably a raid boss. I'm not going anywhere remotely near that thing. This is easily the safest island on the map, and probably the most dangerous if you go anywhere near that little spot. Matter of fact, I know one of these tombstones had text because I tested every single one of them, and one of them did give me text. None of them are working right now. This one doesn't blink, but it doesn't give me text. That one blinks. Ah! Sing aloud, all sons of the horn. Sing aloud their demise, divided and forlorn. No idea, maybe it's going to be part of some questline later. So yeah, do I recommend this game if you like games that are complete and don't have bugs? What do you think? No. Don't buy the game expecting a full product. It's very, very early in development. They're very open about it. Obviously, I'm not sitting out here bashing the game and saying don't buy it. Just know that it's early. It's gonna happen. All the issues that I pointed out, I'm a game developer myself, know probably how this thing is built from the back end. Like, these are pretty simple things. It does concern me a little bit that some of the AI is non-functional, but that just tells me that they're using an extended class system where they have different things programmed into it. This game doesn't have a basic attack system, so it's not like another game where everything just has the exact same animation, the exact same attack patterns. Every enemy in this game is truly unique. Like, even the web weavers, like, they have their own movement speed, they have their own attack patterns and effects. And it's not like they're all instances of players where they have their own abilities and it's timed. Like, they have unique AI, and it works pretty dang well where it does work. They just haven't finished a lot. So, the only other major issue that I have seen that would prevent you from actually playing the game is I don't know what this game would look like if it was free to play. When this game truly opens up and people are like, oh, it's not a $120 price tag, it's $15, I'll try it, or maybe they'll add a free trial. I kind of doubt they'll add a free trial. This is gonna get interesting because I'm playing, as you can see, I have an RTX 3080 Ti. I'm sitting between 50 and 60 frames. I have locked my card. I have pulled in my driver settings, do not exceed 60 frames, and that is because I prefer stability and I don't want it to... The ramping of the power up and down to increase my frame rate above that will eventually just cause more thermal throttling. I get a smoother experience if I lock it. But if I had a caravan near me, my frame rate would drop to about 10 to 15. Just because there's a caravan, even if it's not moving. And the only thing I can think of is that it's because it's an animated object, and it has animation states, and it's actively rendering that animation state, even if it's not moving. And I think it's a high polygon model. I haven't looked at them all, but I've seen this kind of thing before, and it usually tells me it's probably got a lot of polygons on it. They're probably all in an animated state, and it's causing the frame rates to shit the bricks, even if there's 1 or 2. If there's 3, I'm not getting above 10 frames. Oh, and did I mention that to deal with these caravans, you have to literally walk at this pace across the entirety of the map? So from Joeva all the way across this road, all the way down here, all the way to Miralith, I've made that trek once, and I said I'm not doing that. But the people really, really want you to escort them, and so when they do offer you, if you want to escort them, they usually are willing to pay you a decent amount of money. When I went to Miralith, I got paid a whole gold piece. When I took from Joeva all the way up here, and then we turned it into a boat and brought it up here to go to this town, because there is a town up here, but even though it's not labeled, they gave me 2 gold pieces just to sit next to them with this spell that increases their movement speed by 10%. And it didn't work for half of the journey. They gave me 2 gold pieces for that. I no longer have 2 gold pieces. At one point I had just over 3 gold from all of that, and I've blown through it doing crafting and stuff. And the only reason that they were willing to pay that much is because this game progression is incredibly slow if you don't know what you're doing. And honestly, it's not like a RuneScape speedrun. Like, you can usually say, like, I'm gonna tackle this quest and then move to the next one, and this is near here, and you can draw a solid line. People haven't figured out how to do that yet. I've kind of started to put the pieces down. Like, that was basically the first thing I did, was like, I'm gonna power level, I'm gonna find out which of these enemies are the strongest, what type of enemies I should stay away from. Here is a perfect example of an enemy to stay away from. Any of these goblins, I think they did this intentionally. The goblins themselves are probably the most dangerous enemy in this game, even at lower levels. They are heavy hitting. They have a decent DPS. They're really hard to kite. There's not really a point in blocking their attacks either because they're gonna keep attacking. And the only way to get them to stop is to kill them. And their health is really high. And I think that the reason that it's a 2,378 health is because I don't think they're supposed to have a lot of armor. And there is mechanics in the game already for armor penetration. But I don't know how that's being implemented yet, because it doesn't seem to matter how you kill them. The damage doesn't seem to scale any differently if I use a ranged weapon that's magic or a spell sword. And like, I've gone the extra mile here with my setup. I have a copper great spell sword that increases my magic casting. So if I notice that my physical damage isn't doing enough, I'll start using my spells instead. And then I have a ranged attack with the bronze energy spellbook. If that's not doing enough, I'll start using physical damage. I probably need to find a better thing for this, because while I'm using this, unless it's doing physical damage, it doesn't tell me. Yeah, this does physical damage, which is confusing because it's a spellbook. I think. If not, then I have absolutely no idea how to read the system, and they need to make this better. But my stats aren't even that high. I have a high intelligence, I have a pretty low strength, but I can sit in a group of enemies and go to town with my spell sword, even with my low strength, and I'm doing about as much as I would to a single enemy with my ranged target spell that's supposed to use intelligence. I don't think that they're balancing the weapons that well. I don't know how to fix it, because I don't know how it works. And that's unfortunately the next problem that I had with this game, and the other reason I wanted to play it is I really wanted to know how the game works. And watching people play this, I can tell that nobody else has a goddamn clue either. And I was like, well, it can't be that hard, and the reason that it's so hard is just because it's not documented. When you go into any of these items in your inventory and you hover over it, some of them have flavor text, like the crafting stuff will have some flavor text. Stuff that you get from quests specifically has flavor text. Like this bundled snowdrop powder is not actually a craftable thing, which is why it's in my inventory. I'm supposed to deliver this to somebody. I don't read any game I play. I don't know who the hell I need to deliver this to. This skeleton is kicking my ass pretty hard. This enemy will resurrect when defeated? Get me the fuck out of here. I'm not supposed to be fighting you. Most of the stuff doesn't have flavor text. Go to materials, for example. I don't have much. Droppings, often found when killing beasts. Dim glint. There's a little bit in there, and it actually tells you can spend it in notes for goods and services. If that wasn't there, I would never know what this is for. I was selling these en masse at the beginning, because I thought they were just a useless loot, because I don't read. But most of the things, like, if you look in the crafting, anything for artisan stuff, it doesn't tell you how to get it. Like, I'll go to gathering. No, we'll go to... I don't know where I'm going. Linen bolt. Here's a perfect example. All this entire line, it just tells you where to craft it. Like, requires journeyman crafting to... Journeyman weaving to craft it. It doesn't tell you what you craft with it. Oh, fuck this area. Let me move out of here. Half my brain processing power is going to not dying, and the rest of it is ignoring everything around me and reading. Yeah, all of the stuff that's used for the actual profession stuff, for the crafting, there are no descriptions. It just tells you what you need to be able to craft it. And by what you need, I mean the skill. If you want to know how to build it, the materials, you hit the drop-down button and you get this little thing down here, and it tells you the items. And then they also tell you what skill you need. Now here's a fun one. A little bit of trivia. What do you think gives you prime oak? If you thought it was a oak tree that perhaps maybe there was a primed variant, it is not. It is dropped by a western willow. When you turn a western willow into timber and it's of a higher quality, it will turn into prime oak. I don't have a goddamn clue how that happened. I think what was supposed to happen is that they were setting something up and they didn't have like a prime version of it, so they just reused it, like whatever dev did it. And I think what's supposed to happen is that when you have a higher quality of oak, and say like it's heroic or rare or something like that, and you go to turn it into timber, it's supposed to give you prime oak timbers. Because there's no prime oak. Like, that's just not a thing. There's no prime oak logs. There's only prime oak timbers. So they have these partially implemented systems that I don't really understand how they got there, but I can totally see if I just look at it through the lens of a developer and I say, if I was developing this right now, how would this happen? And the only thing I can conclude is at some point they were implementing logs, they were testing something, they were knowing that they were needing to implement something, and they were like, hey, this is on our books, we need to have this feature implemented to do this next. And they didn't have a prime oak thing in the code, and so the developer who's working on that just says, oh, well, we have prime oak. I'm going to set this up and change this ID over and change that and then put it through and see if it works. And if it does, then I know that the system's working. So you go and you put the withered log, you get the prime oak, and then you ship it, and then you ship it to production. And now we have an alpha where if you try to turn withered oak of a higher rarity into starts with a W. If you turn that type of log into timber, you get great oak instead, because they tested it. They didn't actually ever implement the functionality. It was meant to be staying in the testing environment, and it ended up in development or in production. So there's a lot of instances that I see that's happening in the game that makes me wonder what's happening in Intrepid, because there's a lot of this stuff that's leaking through that says, how did this get out of the development phase into a place where players can see it? And my only answer to that is that they don't have a development server that's up 24/7, that they're live pushing nightly patches to alpha that is directly mirroring development. Which, from what I understand, is what is happening, because they do fixes and then they push it to the live servers just about every day. They restart it for about an hour or so. And there is, on the login screen, a note that you can log into the other server, but you need an NDA for it. And I found out that that server is where the developers are live testing their stuff throughout the day. And then at night, they push it remotely to their system, and then at some random point during the day, once they've determined that those servers have stayed stable, they restart all the realms and stuff for an hour. Like, all the server goes down, sometimes the website, like the website went down for about an hour and a half today. Nobody could log in or anything. Then it came back up, and we had the new patch. And I think that they're using realms as a kind of content delivery network, because they have taken down individual realms to patch them and had issues with them. After the big last patch, 2 of the realms were so unstable they had to take them offline and say that they're working to fix it, and then they fix it after they push the update. So I know that they're at least different servers somehow, and they're deploying in a way remotely that updates the code. So just my experience as a developer tells me that they have a lot of holes that they need to fill. They need to get their tech stack a little bit more organized, because there aren't really reasons that they should be failing in a production environment, unless that they're not operating as if they're in a production environment and everything that goes to development is going to make its way in front of the players. Time will tell, but it's my first red flag that says this needs to be kept an eye on, because if this continues beyond alpha, this development team doesn't know what they're doing. I'm purely talking the speculation into the future. If that happens, I would say this. It hasn't happened, so I'm not saying it. I think they're doing a good job in getting the stuff from development in front of players to get bug reported right away. I submit about 10 bug reports a day on average so far. Sometimes it's less, but usually it's more. I'm just running out of things to bug report, because most of it has been like terrain. Like, oh, if I climb the mountain in this spot, I fall through the mountain and I get stuck under the map. The way that their terrain works is kind of like Skyrim, where they have prefabs, and this isn't the entirety of the texture. If you jump over it, and if you did fall under it, you'd find that there's more ground underneath. So there's layers to it. If you manage to fall through the map, I'd love to know where, because I've fallen through a couple places, and I usually have to use unstick, but there's only one spot where I actually had to use unstick. I couldn't get out of it. Matter of fact, I took a screenshot of it. Aw. Upload. Hello, returner. That is a screenshot I took. That is me in third-person mode looking at myself. And you can't see me because I'm inside of the wall and I can't get out. I had to unstick to get out of there. So that was fun. I had died immediately before that and was trying to go back and get my loot, and trying to climb up there, I fell into the wall. And then when I did get back, because I used the unstuck, here's another bug. When you use unstuck, you lose the ability to interact with worlds in the object. Sometimes you constantly rubber band in the same spot and you progress extremely slow. Like you'll move here, and then you'll move back, and then you'll move forward, and then you'll move back, and it'll just keep happening, but you'll still eventually move up. Only way to fix it that I found is either to log out and log back in, or summon your horse up to twice, because sometimes the first one doesn't work. Get on the horse, get off it, and it fixes the glitch. I actually did want my horse. If I can get to this town faster. However, even though that can fix a movement glitch, unstucking causes a secondary glitch where you stop being able to interact with certain objects in the world. So any of the game objects that you have, like the tombstones that you saw me interacting with back there where they were blinking in and out, any of these rocks that could be mined, any of the trees that could be chopped, you get the F button to interact with them, it starts playing the animation, then it immediately stops. So the interaction won't work. And the only reason that I was able to figure that out is I just unstuck so much. Every single time you unstuck, you get that bug, and it doesn't go away until you log out and back in. I have no idea what happens there. All I can think of is that when you start unsticking, it puts you in a state where you're not able to interact with anything else, but it can be canceled, and the canceling stuff seems to work. But if you successfully teleport, they have some code and stuff in the canceller that doesn't make its way to, if you actually succeed in teleporting, that puts you back into a normal player state, and so you still can't interact with the world around you until you log on and back in. Or maybe if you start the unstuck process again but cancel it, it might fix it. If I could do that, I can verify that's where it comes from. But it's a major issue when you die, and then you go back to get your stuff, and then you get stuck in a wall, and so you unstuck, and then you go back to get your stuff, and you get to your stuff, and you're being attacked by 15 goblins, and you go to pick up your stuff, and you open the interact button, and then you keep pushing the button, and then you can't get your stuff. Also, did you notice that while I'm talking about this bug, I just encountered another bug? What animation? Why is my horse not clippity-cloppeting? This fucking game. I don't even know how this happened. I wasn't looking at my screen when this happened. What if I jump? I can't jump anymore. Oh, wait, I jumped. Nope. We gotta put him down. The legs are broken. The tail still swishes. I got off the horse and it's still in the same animation state. I want to report this as a bug, but I also don't. And bug report set. Yep. I have the legendary stuck horse now. I just flew. I approach silently. The enemy will never see it coming. I'm the new rogue. I've mastered silent footsteps. Does this node have literally nothing in it? Oh, it's all to the south. I'm not even... What the fuck? I'm so confused. Why are your... Oh, okay. Yeah, your academic node vendor is going to be here. I thought that said something else. Academic node vendor doesn't sell anything, but I will use it to repair my stuff. Reputation Mare also doesn't sell anything yet. Reputation's going to be a thing in the game, but like when you donate things to a node or do one of their trade order things, it's supposed to give you rep. I don't think reputation happens. I also don't think the nodes level up because I have not seen these node experiences go up or down. I know what the reason for that is because they have different things that are going to happen with their node system. So based on where your node system is, when you hit a certain node experience, events will trigger in the world depending on the level. So like if you, the way that Thor said it, like if you, this Winsid, for example, was here, and this mountain was here, and this was a volcano, when this hit level 3, you might have a dragon come out of a volcano and attack the node, and everybody has to defend it as part of one of the events. And there's stuff like that hidden all over the map, but they haven't been tested, or they're still super early on development and they're not ready for testing. They've just locked the experience system down, because if you were to get there and trigger the event, it would probably just crash the whole server. So it's probably not functional, but that's kind of the stuff that they've hinted and otherwise straight up told us in their dev streams that they're trying to do. And I totally see them doing that within the next year. Like honestly, I want to say like the next 6 to 7 months, we're going to start actually seeing that. I don't think we're going to see it by wave 2, though. It's got to have at least wave 3. Either way, I'm super hyped for it. Like, I could code this stuff in 2D and have it work the same way, and they've already got working prototypes of everything. Well that's interesting. Where the fuck is my stuff? I put all of my stuff in Joeva, but it's showing me general storage. Now I'm pretty sure I have all 3 general storage, but I have my logs in here, my rocks in here, and then my random cluster of timbers and other stuff up here, and I can't see that. I hope I'm not going to go back to Joe. Oh, there it is. What happened? Why weren't you there 2 seconds ago? That was weird. I don't know what happened. I can buy things here. I can buy things here that I don't have. You're selling recipes? Don't I know these already? I feel like I already have these recipes, because if I go into my artisan book and I go to... What is this? This is a jeweler? If I know it, it should be listed there. Jeweler. Tin, copper, zinc, iron. I don't have the recipe for it, so I have the X there. So I do have these. I don't have the iron stuff, though. Acquired apprentice jeweler. Oh, I can't use this because I'm not the correct level. Okay. Because I don't have the recipe. If I didn't have the recipe, this wouldn't appear on this menu. So I'm a little confused on that one. I need to look into that to figure out how that's supposed to work so I can write it down. We got necklace. I have the zinc hoop earrings. I don't have a necklace, and I think this is because I couldn't afford it last time I was here. Your experience rate. If I got that, so it would increase the rate at which I level up if I were to start doing things. I have an additional 6 power because I wear a necklace, because that's how this thing works. Minimap icons do not always show up on the map, but if you close and reopen it after they load in, usually they will eventually pop in when you zoom in far enough. I'm not too sure why they don't always yet, or if there's a trick to it. Do we have any more vendors? The vendors do not appear on the minimap, and I think that is the single most frustrating thing ever. Because in Joeva, I can't find people like the Jewelry Vendor. I don't know where they're hiding. I don't know if they got stuck in the building or what. I don't know if they got stuck in my horse. They're just not there. Pylons are busted. They're supposed to give you an area of effect where when you put it down in an area, it increases how good of stuff you find and how rare it is. You put it down, you just get an internal server error, and then disappears. I do want to buy the mining shirt. I do not know why I did not buy the mining shirt earlier. I probably would be level 10 already if I had bought the mining shirt earlier. I don't want to sell it. There's also ways that you can boost your experience game other than just boosting the thing. So, like, you can upgrade your pickaxes. Like, there's a crude pickaxe that doesn't have any stats. Like, if I look at the crude lumberjacking, there's no number there. It's just basic, whatever, uses your base stats. Now, this mining pit makes you mine a little bit faster. You can also wear a shirt. This is different than your normal armor, so it doesn't have any armor stats supposedly associated with it, because all of your adventure stuff is in here. But if you look, it does actually give you something, so it gives you a little bit of physical power, but it's a very small amount. And it increases, like, the lumber miller shirt. If I were to do lumber milling and then I were to collect the recipe, if I'm wearing that shirt when I collect the recipe, so this is important, you have to be wearing it when the experience procs. It will increase your experience rate from it. Same thing for mining. If I was wearing the shirt while I was mining, because the shirt gives me 24 mining quantity rating, I will get more rock back. And I get a little bit of extra health just because I'm wearing the shirt. So I kind of wish there was a way to make that a little bit more manageable, because I always forget to change search. But, I mean, that's just called getting dressed in the morning, so that's a me issue, not really a gameplay thing. Because I do forget, and probably so. But at least you never left your house naked. You can do that in this game. Mining tools. I think these guys have the same stuff that we do. They do have access to apprentice stuff. But I don't have apprentice stuff yet. Evasion. Is there anything here that's better than what I have, other than, like, these crappy zinc hoop earrings that I just bought that I regret? Max mana, physical attack speed. I like attack speed. Power rating on a necklace. I think power rating is fine. Brass wand. You know, I think I should. I want to get a bronze wand. I don't think I'm gonna get a bronze wand. Because a wand is one-handed, and then I could hold like a copper focus in the other hand, and it would boost my physical power and attack speed. But then I'd be using a wand in the other hand, and that doesn't do physical damage, so I don't know what's supposed to make a wand good. Is this two-handed? No. Yeah, literally I have no reason not to just use my spell sword, even for magic. Such a strange game. At least the NPC collisions work sometimes. You walk into an NPC, you'll like slow down for a second. You'll move to walking speed, but then you'll stop. And I think this is a bug. I think this is a bug because as a programmer back when I worked on Grell Online, we have collision detection on the 2D level, and what I'm seeing here is the exact same thing. Is that when you run into a wall, and there's a wall there, you stop. When you run into an NPC, you stop, but you're still applying like a base level of movement forward, so it takes off the velocity of that, but then that base level keeps proccing over and over again, so you'll eventually just push through them. That's a very common bug in video games. Also why you see that, like, if you just hold the button down long enough, eventually you'll slowly phase through, especially if you have, like, angles. How you clip through terrain, it's usually, like, it's an angle. It depends on the game engine, because some are more sensitive, but usually it's like a 66-degree angle where you have a slope underneath it. And if you angle yourself just right and you jump upwards, your model is like a box, and you'll clip upwards into that angle, and then you can phase through the wall. Something similar happens to this game that's probably a little bit more like Super Mario, not Super Mario, Mario 64. There is a way... Oh. I'm just in that wall. This one doesn't have any, like, terrain collider. Like, I can see where this is supposed to be here. This is what I'm like, this game is like Skyrim. It's layers upon layers of stuff. Here's the outer entrance, but there's stuff inside that's supposed to keep you from colliding. I really don't know how stuff like this happens, other than they're reusing a bunch of prefabricated stuff and just scattering it around to make it look nice. But on the underside, it's just the same prefab that kind of just glitches everywhere, but you can't see it, so it just looks nice. It's great and all, and still you need to worry about polygon counts, but they're not... You know, there's not like a giant mountain underneath the world. It's not an issue. But yeah, same thing happens there, and I think it's a bug with the NPC. I'm not going to report it because I don't think it's a bad thing. Because we don't want a Left 4 Dead 2 here where we're getting trapped into rooms and can't walk through NPCs. So I'm not walking into walls and having the same thing happen, is what I'm trying to say. It's not a game-breaking bug. It has a plus. It's a little janky, but I wouldn't call it a bug. I think it just needs a little bit of work to look nicer. Oh, what was that? Alexa, office light on. Hey, what are you... One second. What are you doing? Not the... This is not your first spot. You sit on the couch, you can't sit over this time. Our cat had climbed onto Lily's desk, climbed onto her desktop, and was pulling things off of the wall. I'm telling you, by the end of this week, she's going to end up being banned from my office. And I just put a really nice cat tree in here that cost me $170. It would be a real shame if I had to ban her from this office, and hence the cat tree. She started... I have, me and my co-host stream in the same room. All of our computers are in the same place, and so there's a lot of noise issues that can happen from that. Like if I talk too loud, I'll just come over her microphone. If she talks too loud, I can usually filter it, but she just, you know, she's not computery like me, so I'm not gonna sit in front of her computer and do all that stuff when she's not here. And but I also can't configure it for her microphone because I don't know how that microphone's set up properly, and it would take a really long time to do testing and configuring for our voices, yada yada yada. Also, I have a really low voice. Hers is higher. I can filter hers out a lot easier than I can do mine. I just cut everything above a certain megahertz. I can't do that the other way around. So we were trying to reduce echo to at least get it down. So I have some sound padding partially behind me. She has sound padding in front of her desk so that when she's facing her wall, her voice doesn't just bounce off the wall and come back. Same thing here. And the reason this is relevant is because the cat will climb onto our desks and try to get up against those walls to get to the foam padding and try pulling the foam padding off of the walls. And I have a spot in the corner of my desk now where she has taken down 3 of my foam pads. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's horrifying. I thought that was like that was something coming at me. Anyway. But yeah, she'll climb on my desk. She'll start pulling them down. She can no longer get onto my desk. If she gets onto my desk, she gets sprayed with water. So she still every once in a while tries, and I immediately spray her, and then she realizes what she's done, and she regrets everything. And then she runs off and licks herself clean, and then she comes back and does it again, and then I spray her again. It's been a couple days now. Alexa, office light off. She's staring at me with contempt because she knows I'm talking about her and she knows what she did. And so now she realizes that she can no longer get on my desk without repercussions, so she has started climbing on Lily's desk and is doing the same thing to her wall, and she's pulling down the phone pads. This little gremlin. I was looking up here to see if there was another area I could start farming higher level stuff later, and then I realized that everything up here is like level 20, and skeletons or raid bosses, or not raid bosses, but pretty dang close. And all I can think of is, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm gonna get my ass whooped. Oh, there it is. Time to get my ass whooped. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on walking. They'll give up eventually. Web Weavers, that's level 19. Slate Wolves. At least the red name stuff works correctly. Like, I shouldn't be able to fight red names. For the most part, I can't. It's unfortunately that most of the danger in this game comes from a mixture of damage over time to area of effect stuff, because it doesn't feel natural. Like, the wolves feel great. Like, they actually hurt and stuff. And by feel great, I mean it hurts. But, you know, in that good way that tells me that the game's designed right. If I go against goblin shamans, they conjure these weird bubbles of pain, and then when they hit you, they hurt you. And then if you stand in there for long enough, which is not, it's like 0.5 seconds or something like that, you get an effect applied to you. And a single shaman that's like level 8, or level 7, or level 6, compared to my level 11 ass, it will take half of my health. Which doesn't make sense for something that's half my level, that it should be able to kill me. Like, 1 or 2 goblin shamans can easily take me down. If that goblin is equal to or higher level than me, it's not even just a single goblin that will take me down. It's any goblin will take me down. It doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter how high my stats or armor is. I'm dead. So I'm kind of nervous about playing this game into perpetuity if they don't start getting those NPCs balanced. So when I find cases like that, I'm trying to report it. Because they have an armor penetration system. I'm pretty sure that the goblins are meant to have higher armor and they're weak to magic damage. But I'm a bard and I use magic damage as my primary weapon most of the time. It doesn't seem to matter if I use a sword or not. They take about the same amount of damage. So I think the armor pen system is broken. And I've tested with bows too. It doesn't seem to matter. I have not tested with the staff though, so I don't know if there's a difference. The staffs are wands. Why is that wolf green? Why are you green? Why are you vanishing into the... I never heard him come up. Yeah, it's just green. You know what it reminds me of? Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild? No, Twilight Princess. Where you have the ghost wolf that comes out and jumps and bites your face, and then you get the old scraggly skeleton dude who teaches you moves. That's what that looks like to me. I feel like that wasn't an accident. And some developer was scurrying around and it made it into the production server. I've never seen a ghost wolf before. Or I just spoiled the quest that's going to come up. Maybe you get to kill ghost wolves later, and there's no ghost wolves yet. Walking simulator. I didn't think I was playing Death Stranded today. Also, if you do like this game, feel free to subscribe if you do want to watch more of this game and other days, because I will be probably playing this nonstop until at least Monday, or whenever they take the servers down, which I thought was Monday, because people keep saying Monday, but then I keep hearing they're releasing cosmetics on Monday. So I don't know if the servers are actually going down on Monday for a bit, or if they're just keeping them up, or if they're going to take it down for a day or two and then bring it up. And they need to write this shit down. I was going to test SH2R, but it seems the most recent patch broke the game running in DX12 mode. You're the third person I've heard talking about these issues lately. About DX12 related issues since 24H2. 24H2, Windows, crashing, Ubisoft. Paste article link. Don't update your Windows to 24H2 if you're a gamer. Especially if you play Assassin's Creed. Or any Ubisoft game. Chances are it'll just either black screen or blue screen your computer, or the game will just keep crashing. Microsoft fucked something up. One of their vendors did. Also, fun fact, did you know that I'm multi-streaming this on both YouTube and Telegram? Just don't tell Twitch. The last one was real fun to figure out, that I could live stream to Telegram. I read the announcement when they made that a thing, but nobody has access to it. Just me. It shows up on my other monitor. Such a weird thing. You know what I would like to report? This music is too damn loud. It's at 50%, it's still blowing my ear out. I didn't even realize I already turned it down. Even 20 sounds a little loud, but I'll keep it at 20. Damn, that's 20. You'll get it out beans. Comment. I have at least 25 common. I can do a craft with that, or start farming. Also, this bug that acts like I get something whenever I transfer anything to an inventory, and sometimes it fires multiple times. Oh, I guess I'm holding this one because I don't have enough space. That's right. I was growing blueberries, wasn't I? Or was it blackberries? I was growing some berries. I have no spatial awareness, and I don't remember where the farm is. 25 blackberries. It acted like I got it twice. I don't know why it does that. Something similar happens with caravans too. If you accept a caravan quest, you'll get like 50,000 notifications giving you the pop-up screen that's like, hey, you just accepted the quest. It's going to be a long and dangerous journey. And then it loops forever. Awful. I need 25 sugar. I already bought the sugar, I just need to go get it. Sobs. Let's make some bread. I have no spatial awareness. I blame the fact that it is now 7 a.m. and I have not slept. This is hunting tools. I'll get there eventually. Here we go. Food, blackberry compote. Job size, 25. Add fuel. Fuck me. Okay. Hold on. Claim this. Go to the warehouse. You need to grab wood to burn for the fuel. I don't know why I need a cooking food. I need to burn food. I know why I need it. I think sleep deprivation is getting to me, and I will need to probably wrap it up eventually. But I don't want to. I'm having fun. I'm having fun complaining about an alpha. Add. Fuel. Submit. So dark. That will take 25 minutes. Ooh. It's 7 o'clock. You know what that means? I have 37 minutes left? Are you kidding me? I got excited. I thought I could collect and start the next one. So I only did the math to see what the hour was. I didn't do the minutes. I'm probably not gonna make it. Also, y'all are weird. You know it's 7 a.m. Eastern time here, and I have 12 people in my stream right now. I didn't know people watched streams this early in the morning, and then I remembered that we live on a planet, and that planet has time zones, and people live in different places. And that yesterday, when I did the same thing at 11 p.m., there were 36 people on an average of one channel that was streaming this game. I'm kind of disappointed that there aren't more streamers doing it, because I don't think I've ever seen more than 12 people live at the same time. And if that sounds like a specific number, it is because there's 3 rows when I look at the browse channel, and I never got to see a new page. So either Twitch's pagination is broken or nobody's streaming this game. It makes me very sad. Also, if you like code stuff, I didn't put PHP in my tags for fun, and I'm definitely not doing drugs. I do sound like I do drugs sometimes, but I promise I don't. I do coding. I'm not a web dev, although it started as web dev. I'm an application developer, and I make Discord bots, primarily. I am the maintainer of the Discord PHP and the Twitch PHP API libraries, which is just a fancy way of saying, I made a block of code. You can use this block of code in your project. It will allow your project to allow you to make bots, and you don't have to do crazy magic to make it work. Because I already did the crazy magic for you. You like hearing me talk about code in stream, even if I'm not actively coding, although I do sometimes actively code on the game. I'd love to see you. Man, I am so glad I got 2 charges on this thing. These guys are hurting so much. I forgot to activate my special ability. Goblins suck. They should not do that much damage to me. These are yellow enemies too. Like, they're at my level now. Or maybe they should. Maybe everything else is too weak. Maybe these guys are just right. Maybe I just suck at the game. I just got a massive wall of text in my messages. 1 second. I didn't think I was in engagement. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Let my cooldowns come up. Okay, so incapacitation does indeed work, and it is supposed to be, at least for 11 seconds. I broke it early, obviously. Any target with staggered also becomes stunned for 3 seconds. Why would they need to be stunned if they're already incapacitated? I guess because they can be incapacitated in resistance, so they can resist being incapacitated. That makes it not completely useless against other things. I don't think that I do anything that staggers, do I? Applying staggered. So if I hit something with discordance, fancy music notes, and then I used it, it should be stunned. And then I had something that came up, incapacitated, cannot move. This effect breaks on damage taken, but then if I use this G, it should break it, and I couldn't tell if it did. I need to find a way to put all my enemies to sleep and then kill them before they have a chance to realize what I've done. I think I know how to do that. I think I can do that. I need a guinea pig. Grim. Goblin Creeper. We're gonna hit you with the 1. Oh, come on. Hit you with the T. The 3. Now Discordance. He did not go to sleep. Snare, chill immunity, staggered. Both hurt. Very dark all of a sudden. I'm gonna kill this dude, heal, and then see if I can find somebody by themselves so I can test a combo. I'm not sure if stun immunity or something else is just not a thing. Or if it's just disappearing way too quickly for me to read it. You're an alpha wolf with a star. Give me this. Yeah, level 10. That's good. That won't kill mine. At least not immediately. Switch to the book. We'll chain it away. Activate melody. Slow it down. Discordance to apply it. And snare. It said incap and stunned, so that's incapacitated, staggered. And that did damage to it without breaking the stun immunity. Okay, so it does work. I wonder why sometimes it doesn't. Clearly missing a piece of the puzzle here. The only thing I can assume is that they can resist incapacitation, but usually when it works on them all. And other times it doesn't work on any of them. What I would do is see this game's code base, because these all seem like very simple problems that I've run into, and I could probably fix in like 30 seconds if I had a bug report in front of me. And it wasn't convoluted garbage being deployed. I'm also making all the assumptions that this is properly developed. You can never know that. You can just make assumptions based on what you can see. Yeah, there's no weak enemies over here other than this one goblin spawn over here. Yeah, see, he didn't get incapacitated that time. He did get disarmed. I wonder if it's the fact that I'm hitting him after I use Get Off the Stage, so he's still in the effect that damaged him, that when I hit him, it's not able to put him in an incapacity because he's already affected by the knockback effect from my Get Off the Stage. Or it could just be that he's bleeding and the bleed effect wakes him up. Which kind of makes my Dark Lullaby a little pointless, right? Because the way the Dark Lullaby is supposed to be is that it won't wake them if they take damage, but it deals extra damage for each of their debuffs. If my debuff is them bleeding, my bleeding will wake him up, which makes this irrelevant. I don't know what kind of debuff I would do that isn't a damage debuff. I say that, but I know of a few, like Mesmerize is a status debuff, like it'll just stun them if they're staggered, but most of the things that apply to stagger would do that. So in order to avoid a damage over time debuff and still have it work, I can hit them with Chilling Lament. Hit them with everything. I just have to explicitly not hit them with my 3 attack chain, which is going to reduce the amount of damage I'm going to put because I'm essentially getting rid of my damage over time. I think that's it. Let me try it again. I bet it will work. I just won't use my finisher. Let's see if I can put them to sleep. Which sucks. This is where all my damage comes from. That isn't spell-based. It's gonna make me pick. I don't like that. Is that a missing texture icon just now? Okay, so I'll auto him twice to get him in range. Slow him down. Knockback, Discordance. Incap and stun, and then use it. Yep, so that's it. He just can't be bleeding. That's enough to get him down to half. I honestly can't... I don't know where that would be useful. Because the problem with that is that I can't incapacitate any enemy that I'm not doing damage over time, and if literally anybody other than me is finding a target, they're gonna be auto-attacking him with their weapon, and that at their finisher, it's probably gonna apply a damaging debuff with some kind of DOT, which will prevent the incapacitative effect. So at the end of the day, Mesmerizing Dance and Dark Lullaby are useless for what I'm trying to use it for. So basically, I can't incapacitate something while it's doing a DOT. Because my damage is based off DOT, there's no reason for me to have this ability. It does nothing in practice. Unless I just stop auto-attacking to begin with, which is to throw away all of this arcane damage that I'm doing, which I'm not going to do. So that song is going away. There's probably a way to get it work. I can't. No, I take it back. I don't know a way to get it work without just straight up not attacking the enemy with your basic attack. Which has its own problems. Because some of the other things require me to do that. I can bring my dance back, or I can get a different dance. Target is afflicted with Marionette, stunned, forced to dance against your will, lasts 10 seconds or until damage taken exceeds 10% of the instigator's max health. See, that sounds useful. It's not just you take damage, the effect ends. It's you have to take damage, and it has to exceed 10% of their health. Sorry, not their health, my health. So if I have 1,355, I would have to deal at least 355 damage. No, 135 damage. If I don't exceed 135 damage, it won't work, but that's only like 3 hits. DOT will make that. That's not a very big margin. It'll keep them stunned, but not for very long. Being demoralized. This is just a buff that I don't need. A lot of buffs, a lot of debuffs that don't make sense. I can't go to the next level yet because I need a certain amount. I think I unlocked that after the 10th skill point. This is my AoE damage. This is the AoE heal. Fierce Wit applies fire damage burning buff to 10 enemies with 2 or more debuffs. It will be tripled to enemies with 2 or more movement impairing debuffs, which is weird because I don't typically stack. So if I hit somebody with Chilling Lament, and then I hit them with Get Off the Stage, and then I hit them with Quickfire, it will apply trip to those enemies as long as I hit them before they end. Cannot move or act for 10 seconds. That would be really good against single target. And that would increase the DOT. I think that's what I need. Which sucks because that also means now I just don't have a dance to replace the other one. Honestly, those dances sucked. This one's nice and all, but the fact that it does that arcane damage, it's just not high enough. Damage increases with less targets. Yeah, but I get it for the DOT, or the AoE, area of effect. But at that point, I might as well just be hitting it with my sword that has a higher attack speed. And applies more damage over time. So that dance seems nice at face value until you realize that you can't swing your sword while you're using it. So what I should do is I hit it with the debuff, knock it back, and then wit, and now it shouldn't be able to move. Yeah, now it's stuck there for 3 seconds. Okay. Unfortunately, that those specific abilities that do that have 25-second cooldowns. But that does mean I could find a way to get these two to work together. Do my 3, then my T. Oh, sorry, do my T, then my 3. Throw the snare out. Oh, if I had... I can combo this. I just think I found a way to make this work in a different way. I'm going to turn off Hit of Mine, because I'm not using it right now anyway. And we're going to bring back Mesmerizing Dance. I think there's a way I can make this work just right. So I throw out my attack to bring him in. I hit him with the T, then the 3. Then I hit him with the 1, the Quick Wit, which will snare him. I'll wait for the DOT to wear off. When he rushes at me, I'll Mesmerizing Dance him and then use Dark Lullaby, and those other debuffs should hopefully still be intact. I don't know if this is going to work, but I want to try it. I like how I didn't hit the right button. If that's a good combo, that's a lot of steps. Gotta wait 20 seconds to see if I can try that again. Let me run that through my mind again. So I have to hit them with the quick wit to lure them in. Hit them with the T, the chilling lament. Then when he gets close and that ends, hit him with get off the stage. Immediately follow it up with a quick wit. That will apply the tripped effect so that they can't move. That will give time for the damage over time to wear off, at which point I hit him with the Discordance to give him that stagger, and then I immediately throw out Mesmerizing Dance to stun him and incapacitate him, and while he's incapacitated, I follow up with the Dark Lullaby, and that should bring him down to half health without ever laying more than maybe one auto attack on me. Yeah, no, that damage over time just lasts too long, I think. So really, I think it is going to be one or the other. I'm going to die to an Alpha Wolf. Or I can stun you and say fuck off. It'd be a great time for me to not die. Holy fuck, you hurt. He's got so many immunities I can't even see the bar anymore. Come on, come on, come on. Yikes. Maybe it would have worked, and it was just an Alpha Wolf, so it's a bitch. I don't think I was really supposed to solo that kind of enemy. Tired boss. Oh, the wizard den is waking up. While I'm doing this, what is my mining level? 60%. I try and hammer it out tonight. Get that over with and then call it. I think I have that much. It shouldn't take me too long. I know a good spot to harvest mining resources now that isn't really far. So there's two types of stone that you will typically find, at least in the starting area. And that's basalt and granite. They all have their own rarities associated with them. Basalt is found pretty much freaking everywhere to the west of here. But after this point, granite becomes increasingly harder to find, and you pretty much only find basalt all the way up here. But this mountain has both. On one side of the mountain, it gives you granite, and the other side gives you basalt. And if you're going up the road, you'll pretty much only find basalt until you pass out of it, and then you won't find any more. But if you're up top, like where I'm at, you'll pretty much only find granite. And granite is used for a lot of the early game stuff, even for the guilds and the nodes. So you need a lot of granite, and you need a lot of copper. You need a lot of zinc, you need a lot of basalt. Zinc and copper suck to find. You need granite with your zinc to make one thing, and you need copper with your basalt for another thing. It just makes coordinating a lot harder, because you can't always just hunt one or the other, because eventually you won't be able to carry it all. Or worse, like zinc and copper, you'll never find any of it. So zinc and copper are also the primary resources for things like metalworking. You can't even get tin and other things until your level is so high. And the copper and the zinc have such a low spawn rate that I've found less than probably 50 total of each since I started. Like, I find more ruby than I do copper. That's just weird to me. I think I need about 60 of these stones. I think that's a little too high. I mean, 40% they give me 3%. No, that's right. I need about 60. Like, some of them give me 2 experience on that, then probably between 40 and 60 stone. Look at that. I was just talking about how hard zinc is, and there's zinc right here. There's drama going on in the global chat. Certifications. I have to figure out where to get the actual certs once I hit level 10. What? Where am I? I need to go further east. I should be at the southeast side. I almost didn't make that jump. Can I not get up here? Oh, I can't. You can bring me back down. Here's where the basalt area is. No, I think this is still granite, isn't it? Yeah, this is still granite. I can go down and then come back up, and so this will respawn. The salt area starts on the other side of the bridge. I can go up that way and then go around, or I can follow this up and get the granite here. Most of the granite's going to be in this area here, which when I get further down that way, I'm going to run into goblins. And that's where I run into all of my issues. Goblins suck. Oh. I also forgot to mention, if you are interested in this game, be sure to check in on their official Discord. There are some guilds and stuff that do every once in a while try and give out keys and things like that. Some of these guilds are really, really big, like we're talking AOD. And some of these points, I'm starting to wonder if they're going to become 503c corporations and spread across games and stuff. I think TAW was a 503c corporation. Like, literally got so much money coming in that they had to incorporate in the state. Some of these folks give away games and stuff like that, and I knew at least one of them was talking about trying to give away copies of this game at some point. But all of the big name guilds that are heavy in other games are all over this game right now trying to get in. Also, most of the questions, if you have a question about this game, even if I don't know it, somebody in the Discord does. Whether or not you answer it, whether or not you ask a question and somebody answers it with a real answer is another question. This usually, if somebody doesn't know, if the three people who know aren't reading the chat, it'll just never get answered. Their question answer system is kind of garbage. They need an FAQ system to kind of get that together. They're not gonna do that. That's too much effort. Really need a ticket system for questions, but then they would get flooded with it. I am falling asleep on my keyboard. As soon as these rocks are done, I'm gonna start running back and get wrapped up. Who else do we got live? My little gaming group here now. I don't think anybody is on live. Mixie's live playing Pokemon. Poke cards in Fortnite. Are they playing Pokemon TCGP on PC? I'm very confused. Ooh, not that good, Zinc. I'm gonna just circle back in a second. Here go running goblins. Ruby. I thought it was Zinc for a second. Where rock? Where rock at? I need rock. I need more rock. Wish to devour rock. %. I'm almost there. I need somewhere between 20 and 30. No, that's too high. I need somewhere between 24 and something. I don't know what the lower bound is. 24 max. Ruby. I don't even care what rock I'm on anymore. I just want the experience so I can get this quest over with. And that ruby is bugged, or... Oh, it's bugged. That's sapphire. Zinc. $13 more. Those guys will kill me. So close. Five to 10 more. I think that's always dead here. That's probably going to be there until the server starts again. I need one more stone. Come on, give me some. Give me a stone. We did it, chat. We got level 10 mining, level 10 lumberjacking, and level 11 player. Wow. I'm freaking tired. I've been streaming for how long? Yeah, that's not even right, because it says 7 hours and 45 minutes, but what it doesn't tell you is that I was alive before then, and then took a 2 to 3 hour break, and then came back to it and did it again. And before that, I did 2 hours and 53 minutes, so I've actually been live for almost 11 hours, somewhere between 10 and a half and 11 hours. So I need to get some sleep. I need to make sure I eat something when I wake up, or I'm going to die at my desk. So I'm going to call it here. We're going to raid out for the night. I'm going to go cuddle my best friend and pass out. And I have the perfect raid partner to go out to. Thank you all for joining. Remember, if you want to learn more about this game, be sure to check out the Discord. There's a lot of resources there. AshenCodex.com, I think, is the big one that I've been using to look up a lot of stuff. Most of it is just me Googling and hoping that somebody has talked about it. Otherwise, I'm just going to their Discord and searching for it. I'm in the Ashen Codex Discord. I have a guild-specific Discord, and then there's a Discord that's specific to my realm I play on. That's kind of like just my general server area here in the U.S. that the realm that I'm playing on is in. A lot of different resources. None of it's complete. A lot of it is documentation missing. It'll get better in the next few waves. And yeah, if you enjoyed this, feel free to follow. I'll be doing this for the next couple days, at least until this wave ends. And I hope you all have a good night or good day or wherever time of the world it is. And I will see you in about 8 hours or whatever I get up. Take care. Let's get that raid started. I'm going to switch to my offline stream, and y'all have good ones.